Yo. Why is this being so slow? Why is my internet so slow? There we go. Okay. Where were we? We were working on this. Um... I actually don't want this. No, I don't want this. There it is. I think this is perfectly fine. Like this. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Varking. So we can have current king request equal to zero. Var king requests dictionary int dictionary equal to 0 dictionary item ID would stone with tomato there we go. Tomato how do you know though? How will you know? Is the real question. Also these things should not be living here. They can live in the game manager. and then func deliver request. Deliver king request. If hello, actually just games, how's it going? If current king request var king request equal to dictionary so very good. Gonna start a bit of performance optimization today. Nice. I'm working on the king requests. This is how you unlock parts of the map, right? So you start over here and then you slowly unlock parts of the map, and the window looks like this. And then you will get a message like this, like a UI message. It's gonna be like over here, kind of like a quest. It's gonna show up from time to time. At first, nothing is gonna show up. I'm gonna send it to you like maybe 30 days in. Yeah. And then you open it, and then it's gonna look like this once you opened it. So it's like, oh, you haven't done it. It's gonna show this question mark. So I'm working on the code part of it, and then I'm gonna switch to the UI part of it. Do you usually share your complete screen? Yes. Yeah, it's much easier to work if you do share. You just gotta be careful to not share any corn, you know. But that's about it. Besides that, it's fine. So the request. The worst thing is bank detail. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I guess you're right. You have to be careful. If now, how do I check? Deliver king requests. If for item in king requests, current king request, right? If king request has and then if I'm always bad at this. King request equal to right? Oh shit. You're right. Thank you. Hello, Icy Boy. How's it going? Yo, my stomach is growling. What the heck? Why does he need two again? Am I dumb? Saturday morning here from Italy. Nice. Welcome in. I should be checking the other way around, right? If he doesn't have it, return, right? And then if it's lower, if king request is lower than the actual request, you don't have the item. And then if you do have the item, we're going to remove the item. Like this. And then +1. Then it's gonna move to the next one. So what are you trying to do? Also, Sockhouse, how is it going? Way up there. If you guys don't know, Sockhouse is can talk. He's a millionaire, basically, who made Click and Conquer. Make sure you check it out if you like incremental games. Did you add new stuff? I think he may have added new stuff. Not really, no. Okay. I'm handling an event computation heavy, so I have task run with async await, spawning objects from the thread. So I have a task run with async await. Yeah, I think you're doing it the wrong way. Do not use await. Use the way you want to do it is there's only one way to do it if you want to do it properly. Is you have a script, right? you have a script. You have a script, right? And in this script, you have variable tasks, and it's whatever. It's a dictionary, it's a RE, it's whatever. It needs to be something. Okay. Then you have you do physics process, right? And then let me see if I remember. And then you so you need to complete it. So this is like a one thing. So this is a one-time thing. Okay. Like this. So this always checks. So if it's not empty, you run the you run the thread and you complete the thread, right? So you start thread function, right? And then you add stuff, and then you complete thread function. Right? Make sure this is clear. What am I doing wrong? Oh. What? I'm still waking up, guys. My bad. There you go. So those thread function like this. So you do stuff in here, then you trigger it. You trigger it here, and then you make sure you clear this. So this doesn't happen unless this has stuff in it. And usually you want a bunch of stuff in it. So make sure you trigger this only when you have... It's only for big things. Physics process is in the main thread, correct? Correct. I think this is the way, but I'm not sure. But the idea is you don't want to start, stop, start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. You don't basically don't want to create a bunch of threads. You have to be careful with that. I try to do the same. I try to do the same for the wet farmland, where I would move it to a thread, but it just created so many problems, because I would create a thread for like a couple of wet farms, and it would create like hundreds, and it just doesn't work. Oh yeah. Maybe for your thing is different. I don't know. You also have to be careful with threads, because threads is very computer specific. Based on your CPU, right? So yeah, I would limit it to two to 4 max at a time. So I'm not sure, because I'm not really, I haven't done it properly, and I haven't really looked into it. I should be looking into it, because I should be moving some of this stuff to a different thread, especially for things like loading. That's where it makes sense. When you save and load, you should be moving that to a different thread. For saving and loading, it makes perfect sense. For things like tiles and stuff like that. Current ping request. Then we wanna emit a signal, right? signal. King request reward emit. And then we use this. So this is what I was doing. So I was creating a change set, which is a thread. And then I would wait, I'm still doing it. Oh yeah, I'm doing it for the clouds. Yeah. So I'm doing it for the clouds. Creates a thread. No, here it creates a thread here. And then I'm clearing the change set. So this always runs. There's a built-in loading screen as well. Nice. Your click freeze has gone down to 1 ms. Damn, nice. Very cool. So connect remove clouds. Bank. Remove clouds. Then we're gonna match current. Why does it not show? Why does it not show that? Match this. So just need another one. I think that's it, right? Background loading. Background. I'm not seeing it. Loading. Load. Maybe it's in the documentation. No. Yeah, that's fine. We got to the same thing. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Uh, Cool. Cool. I wonder. Yeah, it makes sense. So, yeah. So I do it. I will do it here. So instead of load, I would use this. I'm assuming. This thing only saves. We'll have to look into it. But yeah, it makes sense. Right, what was I doing? I keep getting distracted. Right, and then we need to come here. Funk. No, not funk. Yeah, funk. Ready. Funk ready. Signal manager. Signal manager, signal open, ping request, close, ping request, menu, signal update, ping request, menu. Connect. Oh man, just save. What's the Godot Dev tip of the day for the new developers? Be mindful of hierarchy. Node hierarchy. You have root. How do I show you? So be mindful of the hierarchy and how things get loaded in. So the children's always get loaded before the parents. Yes. Yes. So the children's always get loaded first, right? So game is the parent. Then save level data component gets loaded first because that is the children. Then player gets, then camera gets loaded, and then then save data component gets loaded, camera gets loaded, and then player gets loaded. So that's kind of how it works. Because then this is the new parent, and then these two get loaded, and then it gets loaded. Well, not get reloaded, but it's ready, right? So player is not ready until all its children are ready, right? And game is not ready until player is ready. So that's kind of how you have to look at it. Game is only ready until all its children and its children are ready. You can do this test by adding a print inside each node ready function. And this is very useful because you can use this to do all sorts of things. Then you don't run into the issue of why is this node not doing things? Well, that's because you don't have the other nodes you need for that specific node to work. Like for example, if my island inventory needed stuff from the player, but the player was, if I put this player below it and then I'm requesting stuff from the player, well, it's not loaded in. It's not loaded in yet. So you won't be able to get the stuff. So then you're gonna get errors. Have I told you about the 20 games challenge? No? Check that out. You don't have to do all the challenges, but it's a good way if you want to learn. You also have showcases where you can see other people's submissions. And you can also see code in there as well. It's very cool. Like look at Pong and then look at Flappy Birds. You can see the submissions as well. You know what I'm wondering about is like these things must be living somewhere. Signals are very powerful, but I'm like, somewhere out there in the core system, in the core engine, you probably have for signal in signals if this, if that, if blah 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 blah, and if blah 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 blah, if blah 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 blah. And I'm like, I'm just wondering, is like, this can also come at a cost. You know, just having these if statements running all the time will hurt your process frame time. It all goes down to here in your process. The signals are very powerful. Make sure you learn about signals. Funk. King request. I'm not sure how that, if that's, well, I think that's exactly how it works. You have a process. The core engine has a process that runs everything. It updates in that process, everything gets updated. Your visual stuff, your code stuff, everything. Everything goes to the process. There's always a cost. Everything has a cost. Like this is probably like 0.001 ms and things like that. Yeah, but how does it know? Somewhere, it needs to check if something is being called. Like, you have to have a process to run for it to check if something is signaling something else. You can't just signal into the void. That signal has to go somewhere, and that somewhere is this. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I'm just guessing. Well, Maybe you're right. I don't think it works like this. I think I was wrong. Never mind. You signal into a dictionary. So it's not part of the process. You just... It's like a massive signals dictionaries. And then it just checks for that signal. Yeah, maybe you're right. You're back? Okay. I think you may be right. To be fair, I'm most of the time I'm never right. So how do you hide this? Oh, with this. Oh, okay. I'm a dumbass. I just do show on itself, so then I don't need to do anything besides this. Then we're gonna update it. And then I need to remove the slots. Remove the slots and then show the items. So now we do need this, which is the top container. We also need the bottom container. I haven't found a better way to do this. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's why I was saying when the ads started, I was basically disproving my own statement. Like, yeah, you don't need a process for that. It's just another function you call. It's really like a giant dictionary, and you just look up the signal you need, and then that's it. Makes sense. I haven't found a better way to get rid of children besides removing it from the parent and then KOing them. But yeah, first you have to make them orphans. You make the children orphans and then you kill them. Because for whatever reason, if you kill them, they just become orphans. Or if you remove them, they just become orphans. And then if you only Q3 them, the parent is like in denial and he thinks he still has the children or something. It's very strange. You would think like just Q3 would also get rid of the children. Very strange. Right. We also need... What else do we need? We need to preload the slot scene. Oh yeah. Profits, if you're still here. Another thing you have to watch for is memory leaks due to orphans. So make sure you keep an eye on this thing right here. Um, should I make a singleton for this? Because right now it's getting big. Maybe it should live in a singleton. But I do kind of like having everything in a single game manager. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Funk. Add to king request. Remove from king request. Game manager, add to king request. Game manager king request. This one is remove, and this is remove from. And here we're gonna hide. Like this. So when I click this, wait, do I have to emit? I'll come back here. Yeah, it's a good thing if you, because I started doing this very late into game dev, where this particular game is, it's a good thing if you start from the start, you keep this always open and always check, always run the profiler, always run the visual profiler. There are things you should look for. It's like if the cooling takes too long, that means you have some draw calls issues. You have too many nodes that the cooling has to keep track of and stuff like that. You should never go above 1 ms. 1 ms for rendering, 1 ms for cooling. Because you want your frame time, most of your frame time, to go to your functions, to the things you have to do in the game. Do I also close it? Maybe I just close it. Yeah. Got to go, see you around. See you, bro. Wait. King requests. Current king request. Then we're gonna set it as it's not gonna be in there. So how are we gonna set this up? Because it needs to be like with 0. Let me check again. Because this is gonna be empty. Unless I just do the same thing and make it easier on myself. like this. Shit. Wait, what did I do? Thank you for the follow, Infinite Gorutine. Infinite Gorutine. How's it going? Okay, I think I have it. I think I have it. Now we just need a button to open this thing. So king button. How's it going? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Styles. Empty. Why is this not centered? Huh? Oh, actually, wait. Can I? There we go. If visible. Hide. Otherwise, show. Actually, I can just do this. Where's I'm missing the close button. Okay, I think we are ready to test this. Let's see. Hello, Medusa. So we got the king request. And nothing shows. Darn. Darn. What happened? Let me get rid of this. Oh, hold on. I was using the wrong one. Baking or debugging? Both. Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Yes, the answer is yes. Actually, fuck you. Yes. There you go. There we go. Jesus Christ. What's going on? Why are you not extending? Wait, what if I... There you go. But how come the bottom one doesn't show anything? It should be showing stuff. And that's why. There we go. There we go. We are all dumb, but we still code. True. I mean, imagine coding in 2025 when you can just ask Grog. Grok. Soon you will just make AAA games for us, right? Hey Dev Spaju, how's it going? It's still in the realm of human studios massive team. That said, AI is all about accelerated science discovery. What? What's this guy talking about? But yes, anyways. Soon AI will do everything. Isn't that right? Going well, but got to go. My cat claims she's dying from hunger. Thank you, bro. Thank you. See you around. Raticide, how's it going? I'm wondering if Spajus has considered using AI. With his game. So here we go, we got this. And of course nothing happens because I cannot add items. You don't have the items. That's what you should say. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the date where we have VR, right? And the VR is just glasses because we are used to glasses. But it would have to be like those type of glasses. They would have to be like, what is it called? Sleep night shades. Kind of like this. So it would be like over your face. It would be like so comfortable, right? So it covers the whole thing. So you don't see, you lose all vision, right? That's the day I'm looking forward to, where they are so lightweight, so well rounded around your face. And then inside there you can just make worlds and play around, basically. First market is always corn, and then the gov, then the Facebook. Yeah, corn will always innovate in that kind of thing. Isn't because VR took off because of corn, right? And 4K also, right? Like the whole video thing is because of corn, right? I remember watching a documentary on that. Like, why did we get so high quality stuff? And it all goes back to corn, isn't it? Okay, let me go back here. Everything follows the money, and money, yep. So, so about this code, what's broken? Everything is broken. What's broken? Well, it's not broken. I just need to make the functions. So I'm just gonna copy one of these. Copy paste. Copy, copy, paste. And, update ping request, get rid of this, and then wait, this is wrong. Let me use let me use a better one. Today I just cannot think today. I have brain fog. One of these days. Thank you for the follow, Kachu. I hate that I feel like I have to look over my shoulder while I'm just hanging. I can't go to work, go for work or life. Well, I tried streaming, I can tell you. No, this is streaming. Streaming helps me get things done. If I'm so bad, if I don't stream and I try to work, I basically just get on YouTube and just short scroll, doom scroll, whatever it's called. It's so bad. Oh my god, it's so bad. But here's the problem. It's not that I'm just a streamer. Like, this is my work as well. Like, I'm a solo game dev. Like, this is my actual work. And it's really bad. Because I need to be working, not watching YouTube shorts. That's why I stream. I mainly stream because to keep me disciplined. Exactly. Yeah. Because streaming doesn't make me any money. Like, it's nothing. I think it's the same for this page, I think. Like, it helps with, it's almost like you have somebody watch on you, so it's like it keeps you on the task. Like, you cannot get distracted, and even if you do get distracted, it's like, it's not like, what you're gonna do, like start watching YouTube shorts like this while doing nothing. The chat will call you out, you know. Let's what shall we watch? We can watch this while I eat. We have this, which is our Grand Theft Autos Airports Realistic. Or we can watch something else. Let me know what you want to watch. We can find something to watch. Same videos, okay. I mean, we can watch this. This, any Austin is always fun to watch.
Is a single piece of signage that you can find at the airport in Grand Theft Auto 5. At first glance, it looks totally fine. But it's not. And it's just one of hundreds of overlooked details across 3 huge airports spanning all 3 mainline Grand Theft Auto games that we're going to be investigating today in order to determine if any of these iconic locations are even remotely realistic. We're not just talking about whether or not they look realistic either. We're talking about if they'd actually function as airports. And it turns out just because a game is newer doesn't mean everything about it is more realistic. We're starting all the way back in Grand Theft Auto 3, which was released in 2003, and its airport, which is called Francis International Airport, is the very first airport in the entire series. It's hard to pinpoint exactly what real-life airport it's based on because GTA 3 isn't as detailed as later games in the series, but there are good arguments for it being a mashup of 3 different real-life airports. Newark Airport in New Jersey because of its location, JFK Airport in New York City because of its layout,
I've ordered
and
the
Los
new
Angeles
headset.
International Airport because of its look. But really, it's probably not specifically based on anything in particular. We're going to divide our investigation here into 3 categories: runways, taxiways, and other. And for each category, the airport will get a grade, followed by an overall grade for the airport as a whole. I'll explain each category as we get to it, but let's start with the most important part of any airport, the runways. Runways are the big long strips of asphalt and concrete on which the airports do their most important tasks, taking off and landing. And like everything in an airport, they're very highly regulated with strict rules about what should and should not be on them. One thing that should always be on a runway is a runway number, like this one. These numbers are really important because they tell pilots what direction the runway is pointed, like on a compass. All you have to do is take the runway number and add a 0. So for this one, it's labeled as runway 31, which means it's pointed towards a heading of 310 on a compass, which is roughly to the northwest. Pretty cool, right? There's some nuance here that we'll get into when we talk about GTA 4, but for now, this is going to be good enough. Let's see how GTA 3's runway numbers look. Oh, it doesn't have any. As far as the Federal Aviation Administration is concerned, not having runway numbers painted on your runway means that your runway isn't a runway. And if it's not a runway, you can't legally land on it unless you're having an emergency. So maybe every flight to Francis International Airport here just declares an emergency when they get close and then they nosedive for the asphalt, but most likely this is just a mistake. If these runways did have runway numbers on them, they'd probably be labeled runways 9 and 27 for the east-west runway there, and maybe something like runway 12 and 30 for the one that's angled slightly towards the northwest and southeast. Speaking of runway markings, these runways also have centerline stripes going down the middle, which are there to help pilots stay centered on the runway. At first glance, they look pretty good, but on closer inspection, I actually realized a really weird mistake. These stripes change size from one end of the runway to the other, which is really odd. On the eastern edge of the runway, they're only about 55 feet long from point to point, and then towards the western edge, that distance nearly doubles. I measured this using the in-game Cessna 172 knockoff, which is a 27-foot long airplane, so my measurements might be a little bit funky, but the underlying point still stands. My only guess is that they made this runway kind of like how you write on a birthday card, but then you run out of space, so you have to like start making all the letters really small as you get towards the edge. But I don't know why they wouldn't just like fix it. The only other thing to consider with the runways is the lighting. All runways need lights for when it's nighttime, because then people will be able to see. And funnily enough, GTA 3 accidentally maybe kinda nailed this. You see, runway centerline lights, the ones that run along the center, are supposed to be mostly white, but then they switch to red for the last 1,000 feet on either end of the runway to help pilots know when they're running out of road. In GTA 3, all of the runway lights are red, and at first glance, that would be incorrect. But if you measure the runway length by using that knockoff Cessna 172, the runway seems to be about 2,000 feet long. Technically, the entire length of the runway is within 1,000 feet of the end of the runway, in which case the lights are supposed to be red, so maybe this kind of works? I'm stretching the truth a little bit here because technically they're only supposed to be visible as red from one side, but still, it's a cool, funny little broken clock moment. So on the whole, the runways in GTA 3, unfortunately, the only grade we can realistically give them is an F. Next, let's take a look at the taxiways, and unfortunately, it doesn't get much better. In fact, it gets much worse because it's time for the sponsorship. I don't know why I said that, honestly. I like doing the sponsorship. Who is it? Me Undies, aka the Great. All over the place, parked on these yellow parking spaces that I've never seen before. It feels more like an aircraft boneyard here, like a where they put junk airplanes, than a real airport, which makes for a really odd and unremarkable atmosphere, but not a very realistic portrayal of an international airport. In terms of miscellaneous things, I like this weirdly detailed bit of luggage on the ground next to the plane. GTA 3 in general feels really odd and empty, so to see something so detailed in such a random spot feels really neat. And I really like these signs telling you to have your passport ready and to prepare for a security screening as you walk into the airport from the ramp. I just think they're cool. There are a few airplane hangars hangars here and other miscellaneous objects, but the one other big thing that stands out to me here is the terminal design. The terminal, if you're not familiar, that's just like the thing that you think of when you think of the airport, like the place that has the, what's that place called? Panda Express. So if you see a Panda Express, you're in a terminal. If we pretend we're a passenger getting off one of these planes, we would come down the jet bridge into this mini terminal and then go down some stairs, walk along the ground to this other unmarked building, then go through another tunnel to this big building, which is presumably the area with the Panda Express. But then you'd have to go through another tunnel to get to this central building, which kind of looks like a parking garage, before entering another tunnel to get to the main entrance building, which we assume houses security and baggage claim. Aside from being totally inefficient, the worst thing is that the air traffic control tower, both of them in fact, are directly connected to this terminal, which you wouldn't want to do for a whole host of reasons. So unsurprisingly, all of these extra details are also going to be given an F for realism. Almost a D, but it's an F, which means that overall the airport itself also gets an F. Now that's not to say it's not an awesome airport. These grades have nothing to do with how good the game is or how cool the spaces are. This game came out in 2003 after all, and the level of detail that we saw in Grand Theft Auto games back then was much, much lower than it is today, for better or worse. GTA games didn't become the uber detailed juggernauts that we know them as today until 2008 with the release of Grand Theft Auto 4. Funnily enough, the airport in GTA 4 is kind of the same airport as GTA 3. Both of the games are based off of New York City, and both airports are called Francis International Airport. But where GTA 3 was kind of a mishmash that kept the details loose, GTA 4 is a much more focused recreation of JFK International Airport in real-life New York City, both in terms of its geographic location on the east side of the map, but also for its physical details. The in-game terminal is based on the iconic TWA Flight Center, which serves as one of the real-life terminals at the airport. The runway layout is closer to JFK's runway layout with the 90-degree intersecting runways, and the air traffic control tower is ripped straight from the game of life with its iconic two-tiered half-shell design. I actually bought a miniature version of the JFK tower because I thought I was going to use it for the video, but once I finished the script I realized I wouldn't need it, but I just want to show it to you because I think it's neat. It's a little aircraft tower. Anyway, sorry, what am I doing? What are we talking about? The difference in detail between Grand Theft Auto 3 and Grand Theft Auto 4 is genuinely staggering, to the point that I feel like it represents a fundamental shift in what the point of Grand Theft Auto was going forward. There's a reason people joked about Rockstar delaying GTA 6 after my Powerlines video, because they're so notorious for their exactness that it seems like the type of thing they might actually do, and that philosophy really started here in GTA 4. Well, let's see if we can give them another reason to delay it. Looking at the runways, there are some obvious improvements right away. You can see way more markings on them in general. The centerline stripes are all the same length. There are runway threshold lines. You've got black tire marks from landing aircraft down the middle. There are these chevrons at the start of the runway, and best of all, runway numbers. Pretty much everything that should exist here exists. All of the elements of a runway are present. However, all of the elements of the runway are also wrong. Sorry. Except the centerline stripes, those are fine, but everything else is wrong. First of all, these markings running along both sides of the runway are what we call touchdown zone markers. Some people call them the piano keys because they look like piano keys a little bit. GTA 4 has a lot of these in place, but we're missing the most important marking of them all, the big fat 1,000-foot markers, which is a necessity on all runways. And then you've got the runway threshold markings, which is this big group of lines that indicate the start of the usable runway for landing, as well as the width of the runway you're landing on. These are also incorrect, but in a really funny way. You see, runways can have 5 different levels of stripes, as you can see on the chart behind me, courtesy of bold method, indicating widths as small as 60 feet, which is 4 stripes, or as large as 200 feet, which would be 16 stripes. The runways in GTA 4 have 14 stripes, and you can see on the chart that that is not an option. Funny little mistake. Moving on from the painted markings, the black tire marks down the middle of the runway are a great touch, but if you look closely, you'll see that something about them in the game is a little off. These black marks are skid marks that are left by the tires of landing airplanes. Over time, the runway gets more and more skid marks, and you end up with a collection of black marks in any place that planes regularly land. I'm sure this is obvious, but this means that most of the black marks will be gathered on either end of the runway where the planes touch down. In GTA 4, those black marks run all down the length of the runway, and they are the exact same thickness the entire way, which implies that airplanes are landing on this runway all along its entire length with equal frequency, which wouldn't be good. You don't want your plane landing halfway down the runway. You want it landing at the start of the runway on account of then it has more runway to come to a stop and it doesn't go off the edge into the sea. And this is totally unrelated, but while doing the filming for this part of the video, I ended up getting this beautiful footage of Liberty City at night from above, and I just wanted you to see it. So now you're watching that for a second. We're just taking a break from airplanes. Anyway, back to airplanes. My favorite mistake here at Francis International Airport is the runway numbers. We talked about this earlier, but in real life, every runway has a number painted on it, and that number corresponds to the cardinal direction that that runway is facing. So take this runway from GTA 4, for example. The 1 here means that this runway should be pointed in the direction of 10 degrees on a compass, which is almost straight north. But it's a little more complicated complicated than that because runway numbers can also come paired with one of 3 letters, L, C, or R, which stand for left, center, and right. We use these in real life to distinguish between 2 runways that are pointed the same way at the same airport. For example, runway 13 right and 13 left at JFK Airport in New York. They're both facing the exact same cardinal direction, 130 on the compass, so they have to get those letters to distinguish them. So in theory, this runway in GTA 4 is runway 1 right, meaning it should be facing almost straight north, and it should be the rightmost runway in a pair of runways. And as you might have guessed, it's neither of these things. It's pointed southeast, and it's not part of a pair, so that's totally wrong. But it's about to get so much worse. You see, you can land on runways going either direction, right? So if you have a runway 1, like we do here, you could also land on that runway going the other direction. But in that case, it would be called runway 19, because that would be 190 degrees, 180 degrees going the other way. It's just how circles work. If you didn't take geometry, I don't know what to tell you. But the number on the other end of this runway doesn't say 19, it says 2R. Which is not only wrong because this runway isn't pointed towards 20 degrees, it's also not a right runway, and in fact, if it was a right runway, there would be no way for the other side to also be a right runway, because if you flip 2 runways around, the right will become left and the left will become right. So what the hell happened here exactly? Well, if we look at the other runway, you'll see that it's labeled with 3 right on one side and 4 right on the other side, which of course is totally wrong as well. But that does mean that the runways are just labeled 1, 2, 3, 4, like just as though they were labeling for the number of runways that they had. I think this is hilarious and kind of charming, It's just 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sure. One thing they did get right though, sort of, is the runway lights at night, because you'll see that they're white down the middle and red towards the end. This is in the ballpark. The red lights are supposed to be running along the center line instead of in the shape of arrows at the end, but it's still getting at least close to something sort of realistic. But aside from that, overall, the runways in GTA 4 are not great. They look nicer from a distance than GTA 3, but the details are still pretty rough. I'm gonna go ahead and give them a D. Getting away from the runways to look at the taxiways, there are some obvious improvements from GTA 3. The big addition here is that we do have a center line, which is super important. Unlike when you're driving a car, when you're taxiing a plane to the runway, you actually stay directly over the center line, and you do that because it guarantees that your wings won't hit anything on the other sides of the road, no matter how big your plane is. In terms of taxiway lights, there's one small section of the taxiway down here near the approach end of runway 4 right that has a set of blue lights around the edges, which, guess what, is exactly correct. All taxiways are supposed to have blue lights around the edges, so it's easy to differentiate them from runways when you're landing at night. So the real question is, why don't the rest of the taxiways have this? What employee at Rockstar knew to add blue lights to one small section of the taxiways, but not any of the rest? These are the questions that keep me up at night. The signage along the taxiways looks awesome from a distance. If you didn't know any better, you would think this is correct. But fortunately, you're with someone who does know better, so I can tell you that they are actually completely insane and wrong. We'll get into this more when we talk about GTA 5, but for now, let me just point out that these red numbers here are meant to tell us that we're about to enter an active runway area. So in theory, if you go past this sign, you'll be on a runway, which is not a place you want to be unless you're absolutely sure it's a place you want to be. As you can see, there's not actually a runway after this sign, or after this sign, or this one, or this one. They just kind of keep going all the way down. And in fact, the one place where there should be a sign like this, there isn't one. The black letter on this sign is potentially correct though. These signs are meant to tell you what taxiway you're on. So in this case, if you're seeing this sign, you are on taxiway A or Alpha. There's no real way for us to verify this, but it could definitely be plausible. So there are more details with the taxiways now than there were in GTA 3, but there's not actually any improvement in the overall accuracy. We're going to be giving the taxiways a D as well. As far as the rest of the airport design, I actually really like this place, even though it has a lot of issues. It feels way more alive than GTA 3's airport, even though nothing is really happening, but let me point out a few of my favorite things. Near the bottom of the air traffic control tower, you can see a bunch of controllers hanging out, presumably on break. There's even a little parking area for the controllers who are coming into work, complete with oil stains from all of their old leaky cars that they've been trying to keep running for too long. Just a little air traffic control humor for you. Shout out to all my air traffic controllers out there. Also, look at how nice the control tower looks. It is a great replica of JFK Tower. And if you bring a camera up to where the windows would be, you can see that you would have a great view of the entire airport from up here, so it's even functional. I also like all of the little bits of equipment out here near the runways. I'm not going to get into the details of why it's wrong because it is, but it is just nice to see them model some of these super niche things that you would only notice if you were a super nerd about airports. Nobody like that here though. And then you've got this big old radar dish spinning out here, which is the first airport we're looking at to have a spinning radar dish. It's not actually the first GTA game to have a spinning radar dish though. That honor goes to GTA Vice City, but we're going to wait to look at that airport until GTA 6 comes out so we can compare and contrast them. By far the funniest and most unrealistic detail of this airport is something that actually took me a while to notice, but if you watch around here for long enough, you will realize that none of the planes ever take off or land. Seriously, look, if you've ever thought that you watched one of these planes land in GTA 4, you didn't. There's one that just flies by, and then the two on the ground that just do loops on the taxiway indefinitely, which gives the whole place more of a model airport vibe than a real airport vibe, and I think that's a huge plus. And also, Also, every single plane here is a Boeing 747, which is wrong for a whole bunch of reasons. I'm going to give everything in the other category here a solid C. They've curated a great airport vibe, including lots of fun details. They've made a great air traffic control tower, built a beautiful terminal building, but again, the actual details totally unrealistic for the most part. So on the whole, in terms of actual realism, the airport in Grand Theft Auto 4 gets a D. It's still largely unrealistic when you get down to it, even though on paper they really went all out in terms of including a lot of recognizable details. Now, I know I said we were only going to look at mainline GTA games in this video, and that's still mostly true, but I have been playing through GTA Vice City recently and just unlocked the airport, so I figured I'd at least do a quick rundown of some of the cool stuff just as a fun bonus before we wrap up our whole video with GTA 5. Now, the biggest difference between this airport and the other ones we're going to be looking at today is that this airport actually allows you to go inside the terminal building, including through the metal detectors and all the way down the hallway to the start of the jet bridge. This is especially funny because in older GTA games, the way they spawned NPCs was just kind of non-discriminate, meaning they would just kind of spawn wherever. So you'll have all sorts of weird people wandering around here, and none of them have any luggage. On the whole, the airport is inspired by Miami International Airport, but funnily enough, the main terminal building is actually heavily influenced by the design of the TWA Flight Center, same as GTA 4, which means that both GTA 3 and GTA Vice City have airport terminals that were incorrect for their settings, but would later come back in another GTA game used more appropriately. There's a lot more signage here than in GTA 3, and it's actually slightly more accurate than GTA 4's in some ways, like how these runway numbers are correctly exactly 180 degrees apart, but they don't actually correspond to the real runways, and the runways themselves don't have any numbers on them. The control tower here isn't based off of any specific one that I could find, but it does have a little bit of similarity to Miami's old control tower, which was replaced in the early 2000s. Overall, it's a really cool airport, and I'm hoping that by the time GTA 6 comes out, we can do another airport video comparing how this version of Vice City's airport compares to what Rockstar can come up with 20 years later. Until then, though, let's return to the mainline games and finish up our investigation. 5 years after Grand Theft Auto 4 came out, we saw the release of Grand Theft Auto 5, and with it, the final airport on our list. The airport here is none other than the one everybody knows, Los Santos International Airport. Based heavily on Los Angeles International Airport in Los Angeles, California, LSX is both the largest airport in any GTA game and the only one where you can actually fly the jet planes that land here. In terms of aesthetics, they've nailed the look of LAX. The control tower is a spitting image. They've got the theme building right there at the entrance, and while it's not perfect, the general vibe of the terminal feels pretty close with its crossing walkways and maze of minor overpasses. Los Santos International has 3 runways, 1 north-south runway, and then 2 parallel east-west runways. There's a public terminal with 10 active gates for planes, not quite as many as the 161 that LAX has in real life, as well as facilities for private and general aviation traffic on either side of the airport. In some ways, this is the most fully featured airport in the entire series, but we are here to talk about the nitty-gritty details, so let's do that. Looking at the runways first, there are some great improvements here. You've got 8 runway threshold stripes, which is a sanctioned number, and it indicates that this runway is 100 feet wide. Now, in reality, if you actually measure the runway, you'll find that it's probably closer to 80, maybe 90 feet wide, but it's roughly correct. Further down the runway, you'll see that the aiming markers have been improved as well, with the inclusion of the big white 1,000-foot markers finally. Great job there. The actual distances between these markers is not correct, but if you want to hear more about how the scale of GTA runways is totally wrong, hit the subscribe button, and then the algorithm will most likely feed you my video on that subject within 24 hours. Yes, I have a video on the scale of GTA runways. Got over 1 million views. Now I know what you're really wondering. How did they do with the runway numbers? Did they finally learn their lesson after 12 years since GTA 4? Well, the east side of the parallel runways here shows us at least one immediate improvement. These runways are labeled left and right, and they actually are left and right parallel runways. If we scoot over to the other side, the labeling is opposite, right and left, so the lettering is correct at least. But what about the numbering? Well, over here we've got 1-2 right and 1-2 left, meaning that they should be pointed in the 1-2-0 direction on a compass, which is roughly to the southeast. If we line up the compass here and then draw a line along this runway, what we find is that this runway is, in fact, exactly lined up with a 1-2-0 heading on the compass. So they fixed it, or they almost did. Remember how we said that all runways can be approached from both directions and how each side is always going to be exactly 180 degrees from the other side? If this runway is pointed towards a heading of 1-2-0, that would mean the opposite side would have to be pointed towards a heading of 300, which would mean we would call it runway 30. And as you saw, for some inexplicable reason, it's not labeled runway 30. It's labeled runway 33, which is weirdly close, but not close enough. It's funny how they sometimes get so close to realism, even to the point that it starts to show an underlying understanding of the real world logic, but then they just randomly fumble the ball and put something like this in. What's even more baffling is that the other runway is labeled with a 3 on one side and a 2-1 on the other side, and it lines up exactly with 30 degrees and 210 degrees on the compass. So they literally got all of them right, except for runway 33. Aside from that, the runways are otherwise pretty solid. There are center line stripes stripes running down the middle. You've got tire marks spaced out towards either end rather than along the entire length. They even changed the color of the chevrons at the end of the runway to yellow, which is what they're supposed to be, as opposed to how they were white in GTA 4. There are some things to nitpick with the runway lighting, especially how it's this ugly yellow color instead of white, but overall it's honestly a big step up from 4. Again, the specific details here are wrong, but the basic elements are kind of almost in place. So we're going to give the runways here a solid C. Now the taxiways, let me just show you. One of the biggest upgrades is the addition of these hideous green bevels running along the outer perimeter, which are a real thing that airports have started putting in over the last 5 to 10 years to help pilots not accidentally go out of bounds. But LAX actually helped pioneer the practice long before that, which is why we see them in a game from 2013. Another new addition here are these markings on the ground. This set of lines is something called a runway hold position sign, and it indicates that if you cross over it, you're going to be entering an active runway. The big red numbers here are meant to tell pilots which runway they're about to enter. So in theory, this set of markings means that if you cross this line, you'll be entering runway 12 right, 12 left, and runway 3. Now you might be wondering, Austin, I didn't realize that there was a runway 3. And also, wouldn't there only be 2 numbers on this sign since each runway only has 2 numbers associated with it? And also, how can a runway be both 1, 2? And also, aren't those blue lights on the edge here? And also, aren't the red numbers? You are correct about all of these things. This is an example of something that's neat to see, but the actual execution is totally incoherent. But unfortunately, this isn't the worst thing about this airport. Remember all the way back at the beginning of this video when I told you about this sign, which I said was the worst thing I'd ever seen in my entire life? Let's talk about this sign. So on this sign, we've got 3 sections. There's an A, there's a number 1, and there's a number 26 with an H after it. Let's take these one at a time. Firstly, the A. This is another one of those taxiway position signs, which means that if you can read it, that's the taxiway that you're on. In this case, we can see that we are on taxiway A. Now that's all well and good, except for the fact that if we drive all the way across the airport to a totally different area, it also says we're on taxiway A, which can't possibly be true. The second part of the sign is yellow with a black number 1 on it. Yellow signs with black lettering are directional signs, meaning that they tell you which way to go in order to find something. This is all real information you can use at a real airport, by the way. You could basically go fly a plane after this video. For example, this sign from the official FAA guidebook tells us that in order to find taxiway Alpha, we should go right. This one is telling us that in order to find runway 33, we should also go right. Letters are taxiways, numbers are runways. Got it? Okay, let's look at the sign from GTA 5 and see where it's telling us to go. It's telling us that in order to get to runway number 1, which doesn't exist, we need to go to nowhere. So this sign doesn't make any sense at all on 2 levels. And then my favorite part of this sign is the last bit. As we said before, a red background with white lettering is used to tell us that we're about to enter an active runway. So which runway are we about to enter if we go past this sign? That's right, runway 26H. Which not only doesn't exist, but also can't exist because there's no such thing as an H runway. So just on this one sign, we've got 2 new named runways that don't exist, a missing arrow from a directional sign, and a totally new made-up letter for runways. But don't worry, we are not done. Take a look at this one that's 30 feet to the left on the exact same taxiway. This one says we are on taxiway Alpha still, and in the middle of it, it has a runway warning that we're about to enter runway 26. They took off the H for some reason, and then after that, we've got 2 directional signs, once again with no arrows, telling us how to get or how not to get to runway 1, which doesn't exist, and a brand new non-existent runway, runway 4. If you go even further down to the next taxiway, we've got another one. Still says we're on taxiway Alpha, but now it says we're about to enter runway 7 left. Another brand new made-up runway, even though this sign is leading right to the same runway as all the other ones. And then on the end, you've got a directional sign that has an arrow, but now they've taken away the thing that the arrow's pointing you how to go to. There are other examples of these crazy signs with more made-up runways and other baffling mistakes on them, so you can go spend an hour laughing at all of them now if you want to. But if you were ever curious what a real sign like this is supposed to look like, you can actually buy one for your house for a paltry $15,000 on eBay right now. And it comes straight from JFK Airport, which is the one GTA 4 is based off of. If it wasn't for all these sets of signs, I might consider giving the taxiways a low C or a high D. But man, these signs are just so crazy that I can't in good conscience give the taxiways anything other than an F. Like most of these airports, the rest of Los Santos International is a mix of neat details and funny mistakes. I like that they have these big landing lights going out into the water. I like the rotating radar dish. I like the variety of planes available to fly and the fact that they have a whole hangar area dedicated to smaller general aviation planes like the ones I fly. That's a lot of fun. I like that they have an airport rescue and firefighting station. Can't imagine there's very many of those in video games. But the 2 strange things about the overall design here to me are that 1, while it looks great, the air traffic control tower is weirdly far back from the runways. You know, the goal of a tower is that it's high enough that you can see all the planes, right? Like we talked about. But from up here, whole sections of the airport are totally blocked from view. That's not unheard of at airports, but it's definitely definitely not common, and definitely not the case at any major airport that I know of. And then 2, it just feels kind of dead out here. Despite the density of planes being higher and the overall level of fidelity going up, I find that Los Santos International actually feels less interesting and alive than Francis International from GTA 4. Maybe that's because it's just so much bigger and more open, or maybe it's because they literally have a plane graveyard on one side of the field.
No way it looks
but regardless,
this bad.
It just feels a little odd to me. I'm not that big a fan. So for the rest of the details, I mean, again, they're all cool. They all look good on their own, but they're not super realistic. So I kind of think I have to give them a D, maybe a low C. I'm gonna go with D, which means that overall, despite the improvements to the runways, the airport in GTA 5 also gets a D, same as GTA 4. So we've got an F, a D, and another D, which means that as cool as GTA 3's airport is, in terms of realism, it's kind of a tie between GTA 4 and GTA 5. In order to break that tie, let's look at one more aspect of these airports and see which one does it better: the passenger pickup area. Technically, this isn't part of the airport in terms of official regulated areas, but it's a big part of what people like you and I interact with anytime we travel. And both GTA 4 and GTA 5 have great contenders here. GTA 4's passenger pickup area combines arrivals and departures into one location, and depending on the weather and time of day, it'll have NPCs waiting around for rides outside the terminal. You've got some of the airlines labeled and a few information kiosks and things, but beyond that, it's relatively bare bones. There's a train station across the street and a parking lot, which is a nice touch, and I like that they included a toll station for entering and exiting. But for as cool as this area is in GTA 4, GTA 5 steps it up to a whole other level. First of all, the arrivals and departures here in GTA 5 are separated onto 2 separate levels, just like at a real airport. The NPCs have actual pieces of baggage, and their body language is so much more realistic, looking at phones, talking to one another, watching over their bags. There are also more realistic props like baggage carts and transit kiosks, and even though you can't go inside, you can see inside the terminal just a little bit, which is always fun. And really, the only unrealistic I could find here is that both levels of the airport, arrivals and departures, had people waiting to be picked up, which of course wouldn't happen at a real airport. But it's a pretty minor detail, and overall, the level of fidelity here is really fun. So GTA 5 is the clear winner in this category, which means that even though it's close, overall the edge goes to Grand Theft Auto 5. Congratulations to the newest game in the series for also being the most realistic. Who would have thought? The big question now is whether or not GTA 6 is going to have an airport that can get higher than a D. The only thing we know for sure is that it's going to continue the series obsession with passenger carrying 747s, which don't really exist anymore. And also,
are you guys excited for GTA 6?
With passengers that actually fly
I kind
to
of
Miami
am.
International. So that's one thing GTA 6 got wrong already. Oh well. I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching.
I kind of am. Just a tiny bit. Watch Streak 7. Oh damn. Last GTA I played was upside down view. What? We're talking about top down view. Upside down view. How would that even work? If this exists, and then we do it. And it's gonna be the same for removing, just in reverse though. And there we go. Why is this crying? Why is it crying? Because I'm not using the item amount. Okay. Um, higher than 0 if equal or lower, return. I can do the same here. This looks a bit more cleaner this way. Doesn't work. Why not? What? There we go. The only problem with this is that it lets me add a bunch. So we basically need to stop it. Now, how do I stop it? How do we stop it? How do I make sure I don't add over the quantity I need to add? It'll have to be like a if statement, right? Kind of if statement though. Any ideas? So we definitely have to edit the transfer amount. Amount 800. And this is how much it has currently. This is the amount I want. This is how much I have. And I get the minimum. But I need to calculate in reverse, right? So like this. Not sure. We should stop at 500. Let's see. What if I do like a weird ass number? Like 63. $44, $41. $59 plus no, 59 minus, fuck. What was it? $4,500. Okay. Cool. There we go. There we go. Give me 1 second. Way up to Ginger. Nice. So late morning for me, drink coffee. I was drinking a Monster drink. I ordered my headset. I bought a Corsair headset. So pretty cool. I don't know if that headset is good. Well, I'm hoping it's gonna be good. Now the question is, yeah, that's another problem, isn't it? Is it gonna be comfortable? How do I let you know how many you need? Currently, ones I have in Happy is made by Bose. Nice. How do I tell you how many you need? I mean, the tooltip could tell you how many you need, but I would like that information to also be here. Yeah, but then it's not gonna show here. I cannot, it's too much text. I cannot add it in here. Show it another line? What do you mean other line? Like, oh, like below it. Okay. So below it is gonna say 500. Okay, we can try it. That's gonna work maybe. What? The king doesn't need to have text. The king just demands. The king doesn't care about your feelings. King doesn't know how to write. Nope. Nope. He's a ruler, not a writer. How do I align you? Do I need to make it the same size? $25. Was it 25 or 26? I don't even remember now. So this is okay. Hello, Redstone. In cozy games, everyone is nice and polite. True. Okay. That does look better, right? For sure. Now the question is, how am I going to add these? Because they have stuff. Can I can I use this? Request amount. Can I duplicate this? I can. Maybe I can do it. I'm not sure. Well, the player, of course, will. What? What else would they be? I'm confused. You're familiarized yourself with this menu in the whole game, and now you don't know what it means to add from top to bottom. Of course you're going to, whatever goes in the bottom is being used. It follows the same principle all UIs have. Right? So add child var request amount label equal duplicate text equal to string. Yeah, but think about it. Think about it. Why is this wrong? Why is this wrong? Huh? Do I have to... It doesn't do anything. Why doesn't it match? Am I tripping? It worked before. What changed? Oh, right. Thank you. Right. That's why I changed. I remember now. Right. Thank you. So I need to change these to why today I have brain fog. I didn't sleep well. Didn't sleep much. So yeah, I'm just gonna roll with it. So we need to change this. Which is center. And then this. Yeah, it sucks. There we go. Beautiful. I think it makes sense because you can see the whole thing is part of it. Literally the button says deliver requests. Like, why wouldn't you understand that you're actually removing items? I think it makes sense. Maybe I'm wrong. True. Where the heck is that guy going? Can you believe this guy? True. He's like, I'm out of here. Don't get paid enough for this. Yeah, but it's a villager. They are supposed to be paying me, not the other way around. How many did I make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. I'm gonna lower. I'm going to lower the prices. I don't have enough. So I'm gonna lower the prices to 25. Should reflect. Perfect. And there you go. And now, what's gonna happen? If we deliver it, it should well, currently you get more land. You get more land, which unlocks new stuff, right? So let's see what happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Why? Three. Three. Maybe I'm not supposed to use has. Oh. Like this. My bad. And then it's gonna do this. And then it's gonna do this. And then it's gonna switch to this. Cool. Yo ho ho! Boy oh boy. Shoot. So we need to stay. We need to stay in the 1000 or the 999. Maybe I make it work with almost 10,000. I'm gonna make it work with 1,000 minus 1. Okay, 10,000 minus 1. So that means we need to change the spacing between them. So that's lame. This doesn't even work like that. Bro. Why is it so difficult? $28. Are you serious? That's lame. How do I... Is there some uniform container in Godot? I don't think so. I don't think so. Uniform container? I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe. I may just have to make a new button, if I'm being honest. A new button that looks like this. That's kind of the only thing I can think of. So this would be like a new button. Like this. Yeah, this might work. Well, it has to work, right? And then I'm gonna preload it. Then I'm gonna come back here and gonna get the scene, and this is a VBox container. It's a VBox container. So that's a problem. Can get rid of that. Can get rid of this. Get rid of this. We're gonna have to use get child. Like this. And then sounds expensive, this child getting. Yes, and maybe no, because I don't think it's expensive because you literally tell it. You're telling it which one to get. So I don't think it's as expensive as looping. Try to look for us. Trying to like loop. Like in Get Children's or something. This. So Godot pays for the child support. True. Text equal to string. Now, is this going to work? No idea. How you been, Hildon? Whoops. This one needs to be normal. What was the name? That's not Is it? Okay. I need some energy to visit stores to get some stuff out for tomorrow. Maybe I should take a nap. No naps for you, bro. Wake the fuck up. Time to get busy. Hey Manglo, what's up? This needs to... Coffee makes me AP. AP. It's funny. There we go. It's in, boys. It's in. We just need to save. We need to save a couple of things. We need to save the king request, right? Because I don't want you to lose the items. Like if you log off. And the current request. Yeah. So we need to save two things. We need to save current request and king requests. I don't even remember how to save things. How do I save things? For the life of me, I cannot remember now. Do I do it in the player? Or do I do it in the island? Let's clear this a bit. Current king quest int 0. This. And this. I think that's it. Why are people honking outside? What the fuck? What's your problem, bro? I moved my setup. So now I can literally, I'm in front of the window, so I can see outside. So I kind of want to see what's gonna happen if the sun comes. Is it gonna blind me? Are you going to blind me, sir? Nice. So that is done. Give a round of applause. That is huge. How is Arc doing? Are we gonna hit 300 today? 300,000? Wait. Wait. Please, sir, monsieur. We hit. So we still haven't peaked past this. I do wonder if we hit the max we can hit. Number 3 is not bad. I still can't believe a duck extraction game beat us. How is that even possible? And look at the following. Ark has 258,000. The duck game only has 83,000. Don't make any sense. Where is Marathon? Doesn't exist. Great. Yeah, and I think it's also because a lot of Chinese people play the duck game. It doesn't mean it's not a good game, right? And it's kind of what some people want. Some people only want single player extraction games. But what is the fun in single player extraction games? I don't know. I feel like the fun is the fun is try not to die to players, right? That's the fun. You know what I just realized? Now I'm gonna get distracted by what's outside now. Great. That's not good. Let me think. Oh yeah, we need to go to advanced ones now. Advancements. Because we have a new advancement. We have. I guess I can just duplicate this. What do we call this? Farmland? No. King requests. Yeah. Okay. King. So first one is going to be just explanation of what the king requests are. Let me delete all this. parent is going to be who's gonna be the parent? Doesn't matter, I think. Well, kind of, does it matter? Market. I'm going to lurk mode, chance to go outside before range starts. No worries. Make unique. King. King. Then I'm gonna remove you. Atlas. Layer. King. 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 Um, trying to think, what is this going to be triggering? Or how is this going to be triggering? It's gonna be triggered by the blacksmith. No. Blacksmith hype? Hypoo. It's gonna look like this for now. Well, no, this is just the explanation. So this will be just the explanation. So we are unlocking the king request. Yeah. We can also keep track of how many we've done as well. No, I have to restart. Son of a gun. Don't like it when I have to restart. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. There we go. So this is just an explanation, which will go into the next one. And this is connected to this. I'm gonna move down here. And this is request 1. This would be request 1. So upgrade king request. like this. Then we can move to the next one. And then one more. Line. King 1. King 2. King 3. King 3. Okay. Can I not have you in the middle? Can I not have the icon in the middle? There you go. There we go. And there we go. One, two, three. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm kind of wondering, how does this work? Okay. Okay, so how soon do I want you to know about this? "30 minutes in?" I feel like it's too soon. 1 hour in? We have to play with it. 10 minutes in? I don't know. No idea how soon I want you to know about this. Can also be make it based on cucumber. Maybe. Um, unlocks item data types, item ID, ing requests, 1. The problem with this, I feel like it's gonna go up. Always is gonna go up every time you log in. Which is not ideal. Yeah, it's not ideal. How do I make sure I only send? How do I make sure I only send this once? do I have to check if stat manager data has if it doesn't have added, okay. So that is when it's gonna start showing up. And we also have to send a signal. Signal manager show king button emit. Func ready signal manager connect show king. And that's it, I think. The only thing I can think of is, do I want it here or do I want it somewhere else? Like where do I want it? I almost want it around here. So where the heck is this? So I almost want it with this, so like this. Can I maintain the same size? So 12. Perfect. How do I show you again? Oh, it's a signal. No, it's not a signal. Oh, it's definitely coming from somewhere, right? It's coming from... last month. Okay, it does. Okay. So that should technically not be an issue. It shouldn't be an issue. Let's see. Okay. I knew it. I knew it. Bro. Bro. What? Why is this so different? Huh. Weird. Okay, that was a mistake. We need to lower it. Otherwise, we're never gonna test it. So here PR tomato. When we unlock tomato, it's gonna show. I'm gonna be like, what the heck is this? Oh yeah, also, wait, first let me build a market. Yes. Oh, you know what I could do, I could make it based on the amount of gold you have. Yo, what the heck is this? Oh my god. There's a king. And I have to complete its first request. Oh my god. Oh, I should change this to... I should change the icon to the letter. Yeah. I'm gonna change it. Nope. Next time. And then you're gonna open this and you're gonna be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Hey, is this good or what? I think it's good. And it's pretty noticeable because it's white, so that helps against the color palette. Hold up, let me lower this to... so I can play around a bit. 5. Uh, 1,000. 10. Eight. There we go. So now when I deliver these, next thing is going to unlock, but I don't think it's going to trigger. I don't think it's going to trigger this. So unless I actually look for this. There we go. So now I will deliver it. And then you're like, oh my god. What happened? And you're like, damn, I just unlocked this. Now it's telling me to complete another one. Then you're gonna complete this one. I don't have enough tomatoes. How can I complete it without enough tomatoes? Then we unlocked this one. Like so. And then we need to unlock the last one. And that's it. That's it. I need to make sure I add like the blacksmith, the merchant, and that's it. The bridge. Do I need do I what kind of requests can we do beyond this? Maybe like random ones. I also feel like I should give you like a breather how often you get a request. So like active, so we can have like an active request. So it's not always complete one and then you have a bit of time to work to figure out stuff before you jump to the next one. Yeah. Let's see. What can we watch? I mean, the best combat system for my indie game. Fixing the graphics? Why would you fix the graphics? How is this, bro? Wildstar. I guess this guy's making a...
So I want to start fresh with a more bad ideas focused server that I can still run events in from time to time. So for the rest of the month, anyone participating in Johntober, instead of posting to Twitter, can also post their daily submissions in the Johntober section of the Discord. That brings us to the final announcement of the day. I know it's been a crazy ride. 3 games, Toon Turf, new merch, new content, new Discord, a game jam. It's a lot. So this final announcement is going to be something more mysterious, something to keep you on edge. There is a 4th game beginning development by Bad Ideas. I'm not going to reveal any details.
We often want to know the best.
Godbreakers is a third-person action roguelike with been tanking the full duration of the poison.
When I look back at the PC,
Hello, ladies and
Imagine you've taken a ball of poo and you're trying to... Imagine you've taken a ball of poo and...
With Halo coming to PlayStation, that pretty much ends...
Imagine you've taken a ball of poo and you're trying to push it up to no avail. I went to... And just like Grandpa...
Pirate games used to be awesome, but they're not anymore. Oh my god, shut up. There's a loading screen for cannon? Can't even run properly. Pirate games used to be awesome, but they're not anymore. Oh my god, shut up. There's a loading screen for cannon? Can't even run properly, you stupid. Kill them all! There's nobody here. Oh, they added monkeys. It seems so simple. Like, just get a boat, put it in water, drink lots and lots of alcohol. Soju plus orange juice, thank me later. And boom, you've got a pirate game. So where are they? Why do the few that actually release fail miserably, and why do these old ones still hold up so well? Sid Meier's Pirates may not have the prettiest graphics. I happen to think they're fine. And at a glance, it seems like every town is the exact same. Ignore the mayor, get ripped off by the merchant, repair your boats with the shipwright, try talking to women at the tavern, get scared and avoid talking to women at the tavern, drink your insecurities away at the tavern. But wait, the shipwright at this pirate haven can upgrade my boat to fire grape shot, but only this Dutch guy can improve my sails. Do you smell that, boys and girls? I haven't showered in days, but beyond that, it's the smell of adventure, baby. Every tavern whispers its own unique secrets, and to get the most upgrades, gold, and story, you gotta gather info and take note of all the different rumors across the entire ocean. I wanted to be a pirate so bad when I was a kid, and I achieved my dream. I ain't never paying for Windrar, you suckers, woo! But Pirates, this game gave me that adventure I was missing. Visually, the towns might not be very distinct, but every single town is unique in the only way that actually matters, the way that affects your gameplay. My ability to effectively fight other ships was a direct result of how well I explored and kept track of the different towns, the factions, their relationships to one another, and most importantly, how to exploit them. Each town is not just some box to check off on your list of places to go. Nah, within the first 2 hours, I started keeping track of trade routes, taking note of which ships carried the most loot. I started to manipulate my relationships with the different countries to increase my earnings. I wanted to take some of these Dutch ships down because the king looks funny, but if I do that, they'll put a bounty on my head and I won't be able to take advantage of the high spice price in Curacao. What? The Spanish and the French are at war? Huh? Yeah, sure, bro. I'll escort the new Spanish governor. No problem, no problem. And collect promotion, collect money, marry the French governor's daughter. I am an evil genius. Tell me that is not exactly how a pirate would look at towns. Has nothing but tools to be used for getting what they want. The gameplay tricked me. It tricked me into thinking and playing like a pirate. It's so awesome, you guys have to play it. Again, the graphics may not show that you're visiting unique locations, but the sense of exploration and discovery was very real. Ubisoft, you might know them as the guys who make nothing good ever, looked at that exploration and spat on it. Pissed on it even.
Ubisoft? Oh, you must be talking about me, Skull and Bones, the best pirate game of all time, the world's first quadruple A game, a game so good it's worth $70, maybe even $80 for the complete edition. It's the most complete and realized facilitation of...
Anyways, Black Flag has been the definitive go-to single-player pirate game for a decade now. I'm half-mashed just thinking about those fort raids. And for the first couple hours after replaying it, after I got my boat, the experience was untouchable. I would fight ships, dig up treasure, climb cool-ass towers, and then fight more ships and dig up treasure and climb cool-ass towers. And get this, I would hop back on my boat to fight more ships and dig up more treasure. Hey, wait a minute. Listen, all right. Every single island in Black Flag is visually distinct and appealing, but functions 100% identically. In terms of gameplay, none of these locations are unique, and it's filled with the same 4 side quests copy-pasted more times than my goddamn bird PNG in these videos. They're even all marked on the map. How am I supposed to get excited to sail around the Caribbean as a brave pirate adventurer if before I even get on my boat, I already know exactly what I'll find and where I'll find it down to the fucking millimeter? I've had trips to King Soopers with more exploration than that. Or Publix. Whatever. Food store. And another thing. Oh, that sound. Oh.
Yellow.
On a scale of like 1 to 10, how down are you to like quit our jobs and go to the Caribbean and sing like sea shanties on a boat for the rest of our lives? He's totally in. We are totally going to the Caribbean. But what about all the unskippable cutscenes? Yeah, what about them? Roll, boys, roll, boys, roll. Trailing missions, Ass Creed's droning chimpanzee brain, logic bastardizing fuck-ass story. You know what I have to say to all of that? Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. I can't even be bothered to complain about them because the vibes. That is the one thing you cannot take away from Black Flag. Sailing the Jackdaw on a foggy night, listening to the waves crash against the bow of your boat, the grimy thrown together buildings. Like when Edward kills a guy in this game, he sends him to Satan's BDSM dungeon. Like, oh my god. God, you know, the animations might be a little bit dated, but they are nonetheless brutal and ruthless and sickening. Bones crunch and blood squelches as Edward minces those European people into bite-sized chicken nuggets. This is how I expect the pirate to fight. Sorry, one sec.
Windy weather, boys, stormy weather, boys, when the wind blows, we're all together, boys.
This one time I was fighting a guy, and the second I started losing the sword battle, I said, man, screw this guy. And I shot him in the head.
It's the Pirates of the Caribbean thing! Oh my god!
Black Flag is not a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination, but it nailed that pirate brutality and ruthlessness better than any game out there, and that is why it's still remembered so fondly today. Sea of Thieves came in a few years later, and although they removed the violence and boobies, they preserved that essential rough around the edges ragtag crew kind of vibe perfectly. Plus there's liquor. My sweet nectar. Oh my god, so delicious. Now if only I wasn't such a terrible cook, I could actually make something to go with it. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Factor 75, the sponsor of this video and the solution to cooking incompetence. There's this genuine giddiness walking around these islands, getting closer and closer to the treasure, and the compass starts going crazy. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Yo!
Hey, I can't breathe down here, idiot.
Ah, shit. But most importantly, there's PvP. Black Flag had some sick combat, okay? They perfectly balanced that calm, chill-maxing commute with instigating global warming and bleaching the ocean red for generations to come. The rhythm of every fight is intoxicating as you ricochet back and forth between guns, creating a damn symphony of carnage. I also find provolone to be intoxicating. There's always another gun to shoot or turn to be made while waiting for the other ones to reload. And that's not even the part you look forward to the most. Now that's the...
Wait, you can get up here?
My issue is that there is very, very little strategy required to beat this game. Every single fight comes down to shooting your weapons the second they come off cooldown and having upgrades. And that's not a bad thing. It's actually really fun. Hell, that's what gives it the rhythm I was talking about. It just sometimes gets a little repetitive. Pirates, on the other hand, was limited by the technology of 1987, Jesus Christ, and the combat was more about strategizing than mechanical skill. Gotta balance the different types of ammo while minimizing damage to the cargo. Maybe I want to steal the boat and the crew, so I don't want to hurt it at all. You had to predict the other ship's movement to avoid their broadside, dodge cannonballs, stay within range, retreat sometimes, all to try to sneak in for that sweet, sweet boarding attack. Not a coincidence that this is the best part of every pirate game, I'm just saying. Starting an attack from the wrong angle or with the wrong ship equipped can and will result in your defeat. However, it looks really lame. Versus, again, the combat in Black Flag, which is really, really fun and satisfying at the expense of literally any semblance of difficulty.
If it's difficulty you want, then look no further, folks.
Back in the cage, Skull and Bones. Get back in there.
Okay, I'll go.
Sea of Thieves came along and made things simple. Simple. Simple? Simple? I have been playing Sea of Thieves on and off since the day it released, and I've got the drip to prove it. They've made a lot of improvements, but exploration still does not hit right. There is no reason to go anywhere until the game puts a giant beacon or arrow on the map for you. No one in the world has ever booted up Sea of Thieves and said, oh, yeah, let's go explore Old Salt's Atoll for fun. I'm just saying. You know, what if they each had their own unique NPC? They like shared a riddle which led to some treasure on the island, huh? You know, maybe if I explored, I'd find some sails or a hat unique to that island. Instead, they're empty and boring. They're boring and empty. How many sunken ships are there in this game? And you unlock the Ashen Dragon ship set by selling books? Are you insane? But that's not what I want to talk about with Sea of Thieves. Oh, we're being invaded. We're being invaded. Here's where we all naively thought the skill ceiling for the PvP was when the game first came out, and here's where it actually is. Oh my god. It's like they combined the mechanical skill needed in Black Flag with the strategy required in Pirates. Hitting shots is fucked. Just trying to eyeball it will almost never work and often leads to feelings of intense rage, self-loathing, and hatred for minorities, or so I'm told. You could fill out a college thesis on geometry and inertia just by firing jig balls all day, except there's no time because you're also managing 6 types of ammo, dodging shots, sniping enemies, drinking dangerous amounts of alcohol, and if you mess it up, your ship will sink because cannoneer is the most important role. Hell, monkeys can suck it. Am I right, boys? Yeah, no angle? No angle? Turn us, bro. Oh. Yeah, cannoning means nothing if the helm is jerking his YouTube plushie in the corner instead of focusing on getting an angle and avoiding broadsides. And if they mess that up, the ship sinks because helm is the most important role. And don't let those cannon goons tell you otherwise. Yeah, well, that's well and good, Mr. J, but does it have boarding? Yes, perfect, perfect. I have peaked as a gamer. What's up, bro? Border is the most important role, and I need you guys to spread this information like a wildfire so I can continue to justify leaving my ship every 3 seconds to fulfill the one thing that makes me happy in this universe. No matter what you're doing at any one given time, it feels like you're the most important player. How many other multiplayer games can say that? Like, well, like 3? The combat looks deceptively simple, and when you first start out, it can feel like the other players are hacking with how effortlessly they sink your ship.
I mean, look at this. How do you curve cannonballs? Death spiral and anti-death spiral?
Tucking. Oh my god. This is a good game. But with every cannonball hit, every successful boarding attempt, and every screaming 10-year-old you steal a treasure chest from, another layer is peeled back, and slowly, very slowly, it all starts to come together. this monkey. Black Flag and Pirates had you doing several different things in a specific order. Sea of Thieves is complex because it asks you to do all those things at the same time. And with the recent addition of matchmaking, warping emissions, and server hopping, the probability that every other ship in my lobby both has loot and wants to fight is like significantly higher than I remember. You don't have to sacrifice 3 days of your time in a goat per session anymore. Like, they stripped away all the pointless waiting and running around like a zombie, and it's just fun now. Just do me a favor, read this right here before playing.
Oh, come on, guys. That was a fun battle, right?
Shut up, Dad. I wasn't talking to you, goddammit. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me.
You guys know that getting mad makes it funnier for the thieves, right? What are you doing?
Later, bitch.
Later, bitch. The fun part of Sea of Thieves is searching, discovering, and protecting your loot. Not pressing F a bunch of times and watching a number go up. When your fake imaginary pirate gold that doesn't buy anything useful gets stolen in a game called Sea of Thieves, don't get mad. You are embarrassing yourself. But if you're one of those people who sinks new players at Outpost, you are the devil, screw you. Sea of Thieves is awesome, and there is legitimately nothing else this satisfying on the market.
Hey, you know, I'm actually pretty satisfying.
No, shut up, Skull and Bones. Jeez, man, I'm sorry. It's just that, you know, you're a disappointment and an embarrassment, and everyone's gonna forget about you in a month when Sea of Thieves releases on PS5. So yeah, just you know, just keep crying over there. See if I care. So what's the deal? All you need is diverse and meaningful exploration, the right aesthetic and vibes, and engaging and complex combat, and boom, great pirate game. If these 3 games did it, why won't anyone else? What changed? I pondered long and hard on this question, spent countless nights theorizing, racking my brain, and crafting reasons as to why this may be the case, all the while absolutely guzzling my strawberry soju. God, it's so delicious. Until I realized, what if it's not these 3 games did it good, but no one else will? Maybe it's these 3 games did it good, so no one else will. Think about it. If a video game developer wants to come along and have a commercially and critically successful pirate game, they need to have better sea shanties, boarding, and vibes than Black Flag, better sailing mechanics and multiplayer than Sea of Thieves, better exploration and progression than Pirates, and better combat than all of them. That shit is nigh impossible, and developers know this. Like, you're not beating them at their own game, and it'd be a waste of money to even try. We already have the best story pirate games, the best strategy pirate game, the best single-player pirate game, and the best PvP pirate game. Anything less than a AAA game has basically no chance of dethroning any of them.
What about a quadruple A game, huh?
God, shut up, Skull and Bones. The only way you're a quadruple A game is if every A stands for one singular brain cell in your head. Play nice, play fair, and play safe. A good pirate never takes another person's property. Do you even know what a pirate is? Like, did you ever even look it up? Do you remember what the first thing you do in Black Flag is? Huh? You murder a man in cold blood, steal his clothes, money, and identity before ruthlessly slaughtering some Spanish sailors, and not 1 hour later, I am leading a prison break across a fleet of... Oh! Shit, what is going on?
Come on, you bastards!
Sorry guys, sorry, that's not safe enough for Skull and Bones. You know, we better turn those waves like all the way down, disable the water spouts, the rain, shooting people? Stabbing them? Nah, we can't have that. No, not in our pirate game. Let's just remove non-ship combat altogether. Like, no exploration of the islands either. You know, someone might stub their toe. The entire pirate life fantasy is completely non-existent. People are drawn to anti-heroes like Jack Sparrow and basically every other character in Pirates of the Caribbean because it's liberating to watch them break the mold, be slimy and weird, and still be heroic. They represent true, unobstructed freedom, and the pirate game genre is in a unique and perfect position to let people play as the anti-hero. Skull and Bones threw it all out the fucking window. Sure, we can be pirates, but you know, first we gotta get our way out of this shipwreck. Okay, then what? Make a contract with the officer? Okay, whatever. Fetch quest for his loot? Okay. Greet the pirate lord? Okay. Harvest acacia wood? Make peace with the sea people? Okay. This is the only type of mission. Combat has lost all of its flow and pizzazz. The cannons feel like pea shooters. Switching weapons is nauseating. Turning the ship is an unresponsive sleep paralysis nightmare. Why does my ship have stamina, Ubisoft? Do you have any real humans working there, or are you all just monkeys? Embrace yourself for this one, okay? They removed boarding. If you made an exact list of everything I loved and everything I hated in Black Flag, you would have an exact word-for-word list of everything they removed and everything they kept in Skull and Bones. It looks just like a pirate game. But make no mistake, my friends, it gives you all the freedom of a minimum wage pizza delivery driver drowning in student loans, working nights to barely afford his rent. Please, Mr. Skurlock, can I please have a raise? They spent the past decade making a game that feels like it came out 5 years before the original. And all of this from the start, the reason you were made, Skull and Bones, was for the purpose of adding multiplayer and PvP into Black Flag. And you want to know how that went, folks? You cannot attack other ships in this game. PvP is limited to select missions and world events. They spent 10 years making a PvP game with no PvP. You want to know my favorite quote from Pirates of the Caribbean? That's what a ship is, you know. It's not just a keel and a hull and a deck and a sail. That's what a ship needs. But what a ship is, what the Black Pearl really is freedom. You can have boats and cutlasses and cannons and sea shanties, but if you can't nail this one crucial aspect, you are not a pirate game. The ability to trick people, kill them, steal, make alliances when I see fit, and betray them when it benefits me. Freedom. This is present in every single good pirate game, and is starkly absent from all of the posers. None of that actually matters, though, because you can't get drunk, so it's F tier anyways. Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and join the Discord. I have one. What are you guys doing? Thank you.
True and real. Right. What do we do next? I also need to add the trees. Wait, did I add the trees? Oh, yeah, I did. I did add the trees. This can be like the second, yeah. This can be tied to like the second unlock. And then this can be tied to the first one. Second one. Third one. Welcome back, Ginger. How was it? When am I unlocking? Forestry. Oh, I haven't done it yet. Upgrade 2. Or not 2, first one, right? Oh no, this is 2. This one is 2. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna make a new one. And I'm gonna put you here. Assign you to first. Make you Nick. Forestry. One. There we go. There we go. And okay, so now we need to get rid of the mining one. And then as always, good as always, feel a bit tired from walking. You would think it would make you less tired. You know? I guess not. Can I add stuff myself? Apple tree. Does it need to go under the crops? Shoot, I don't remember. I don't remember where it needs to go. I'm also not quite sure how it's been added. Am I adding it like this, or am I adding it? Not sure. We're gonna figure that out. There you go. And then, so this is there. I'm gonna add 2 here. Where? Oh no, wait, this one. Never mind. It's actually 1 here. Is that far enough? Yeah. One there, and then one there. Gonna instantiate cherry tree. Like that. Oh no, that's the wrong place. Son of a gun. Like that. Then pear. This, and then each tree. There you go. There we go. Now we need to think of the kingdom requirements. I feel like copper is a must, right? Copper is a must. Right? But do we want to mess with the copper though? No, we don't want to mess with the copper. Like, why would the king need money, you know? No, let's just make it crops. Crop stuff. And materials. So how much are we thinking? How much are we thinking? So 200, 300, 400. Well, actually, I'm gonna leave this as 500. 300. 200. And then we have cucumber. grapes. Garlic. Turnip. Leek. Then we have corn. Pumpkin. Parsnip. Green pepper. And onion. So we're gonna follow the same kind of structure. $50, $50, $50. Wait, what? 50, 50, 50, 300, 300, 200, 500, 500, 500, 300, 200. And that's it. Are we missing anything else? This can go. Okay. It's time we do a playthrough and see what's gonna happen. sure everything is closed. Yep. Okay. Well, you can't even hear the game, can you? Now you can hear the game. I think. Oh yeah, we have to get rid of that. Mm. There you go. Making money. Okay, what setup do I want? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I forgot to change something. It's not a big deal, I can do it. Cucumber. This is when I want you to think about stuff. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now I'm getting tired and I don't know why. Why am I getting tired? I'm gonna do a row of houses like I did last time. Which is just coming this way. Ooh, I cannot afford anything, can I? Oh. Hey, Pimsa. should have enough now to nice that you're back doing 12-hour streams. I'm not doing 12-hour streams, you crazy. Isn't that a lot of hours though? Slacker boy. How can you call me a slacker boy? How can you? Might as well sell the eggs. Yeah. Yep. I think so too. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, we are making money now. For this to work, I'm going to need a warehouse. And then I'm going to need to assign some. I think we're actually ready to update the beta branch. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I don't have enough money. Right. But I should be making a shit ton of money now. Especially since I'm gonna make strawberries. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's our first gatherer. Where is our gatherer? There he is, he's coming. I wonder if people gonna get annoyed. Like, oh my god, where are the workers? Why are the workers not coming? Nah. You know? Makes you think. Strawberries. I am struggling already. Okay. The economy is falling apart. The economy is falling apart. The economy is gaining momentum. It's no longer falling apart. All it took, it was a single tomato. Let's sell some strawberries. How are we doing? How much we got? I wouldn't mind. I can afford another one. No. There you go. Win. Oh no. Economy going under. The economy is going, and this is like not even the worst part. It's like the worst part is when I'm gonna enable wages. That's gonna sink you even more. How are you gonna deal with that? Can I have one here? Can. And I want you, and I want you. Yes. Yes, indeed. Come on, bros. Make some money. Are you stuck? Nobody bought nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty. Early game, it's a bit rough, bro. Early game is a bit rough. Our first carrier is gonna be busy going between everything. Let me actually make sure I have settling everything. And there you go. Right, I think my goal is going to be to make some money now. That's gonna be my goal. We need to be able to maintain the empire. For that, we need strawberries. What? Why is the game bugged? Go away, bro. Orange peppers. Why can't I add this? Let me fix this. So annoying. Market. Huh? Why is it coming here? Oh, it's not get, is it? It's has. That's the one we're looking for. There you go. If has. Oh shit, we are making money. Okay. So now we are kind of winning. So like once you start once you have 2 of each, that is when the economy thrives. So you basically need at least 2 of each. And I'm not even worrying about money right now. I'm more worried about resources. Maybe I'm gonna keep the building costs low, and then you need more to upgrade them. Like, let you actually set up everything. I don't know if they need to cost this much. Plus I can do anything without building warehouses. So before I do anything, I need to build a warehouse, right? So I'm gonna build a warehouse right here. And then this right there. Trovisky, welcome in. Okay, why can't I shut out? How's your stream? I'm gonna get 2 miners. Right? Well, maybe not 2 miners, maybe 1 miner. And 1 forester. Not rancher, forester. Okay. That should give me a nice... Actually, hold on, let me switch some things around. So strawberries. Yeah, let me switch strawberries. Strawberries with wood. And then have you here. There you go. Bro. Not even one? You'd be mining for hours. Oh wait, when he's done, I'm gonna get like 20. Come on. Oh my god. What the heck is going on? Bro's not stopping. You're just gonna go on forever? I think I screwed it up somehow. Jesus. Okay, let's... Oh, he's going to sleep. I was gonna say, let's count. Let's count. Let's count. See if we can count correctly. One. Two. Three. Four. It's probably correct. It's probably correct. I'm not gonna stay here and count. That would be insane. Okay. I'm sure he hasn't brought me. What's your problem? Where's my wood, bro? Where's my wood? Huh? You son of a bitch. Can't believe I have to farm myself. Money, money, money. I think more farmers is a good idea. We're making money now. Not money, we're getting resources now. Which means we can get back to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Orange paper time. Do you guys see a problem here? I cleared all the rubbish. I cleared all the rubbish, which means there's a number problem. There's a numbers problem. But I am starting to make get resources, and then this unlocks and you're like, what the heck is this? What? And then you're like, what the heck is that? Oh shit, I need how much I need? Oh my god. There's not enough. Oh wait, this is all wrong. Hold on. It's all wrong. Hold on. I knew I forgot something. The question is it going to work? Why is this crying? Oh, I'm missing one. No. No. I have to restart. No. Are you serious? Can I fudge it? Can I do anything? Can I fudge the numbers? Can I think maybe I can. Saved. Saved. Yes. You're like, holy fuck, how much do I have to do? Or how much do I have to give? It's a lot. You have to give a lot. So yeah. So now you have this, King's Requests. Nothing to worry about. Why am I seeing this? Shouldn't be seeing this. Not yet a list. Let's see. Right. Oh yeah, I need a warehouse. We need a new warehouse. Whoops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need a new market. We need more farmers. Not farmers, gatherers. So what should I do first? I feel like gatherers, because gatherers are not keeping up now. Like my farmers are fighting on what to do. Where's he going? They be fighting on what to do. They don't know what to do with themselves. So I feel like perhaps it's time to expand. With some more gatherers. Oh shit, they are so expensive, bro. Yo, that's crazy. They be expensive. I forgot I can also do this. I forgot about that. I don't really have to wait for them. I can do it myself. I forgot. So one new market. Where should you go? Where are we gonna put you? Guess I can put you here. Like this. Strawberries, orange peppers, cucumbers. Only one cucumber. What the heck? It's okay, I got this. Don't worry, bros, I got this. I'll do all the work. Don't you worry. Grapes, nice. Don't have enough. I don't even know how much I need. Probably a lot. Probably a fuck ton. Come on, I should be able to afford another one. There we go. I feel like my miners are getting... Are they like faster? What's going on here? Do we still have gatherer's problem? I think so. There. Oh, we are approaching the silver. We'll be approaching the silver. Let's plant some grapes. I also need a new warehouse. Come on, guys. Why are you not buying anything? What are you doing? New warehouse for the grapes. We be graping, and then I can't even afford any of this, to be honest. I don't have enough. Well, I should probably start contributing to... Should probably start contributing to the king's request, shouldn't I? Instead of selling everything, I can start contributing. Wait, where's my... Oh yeah, I don't have one, do I? Can I afford one? No, I can't. Why you be lying, bro? Why you be lying? Can't afford one. Why are you lying? Sell those grapes. Huh. It's funny. Because now the problem is not the money, now it's problem is the crops and the resources. So the balance is all over the place. Well, I think maybe it will become a problem once I add the wages in. And that's gonna become the problem. So right now we don't have a money problem. We are doing quite well. We're making the copper. It looks like they are keeping up. The miners are keeping up. I'm very close to... I'm not too sure. When do I get silver? Not sure. I don't think I'm ready to give them anything really. Although I actually could start working on it. I probably could start filling it up a bit. It's not like I'm hurting for money right now. You know? So I could fill this up. Oh, no, not with that. Not with that. Wait, where's the cucumber? There's no cucumber, okay. Okay. We're making progress. Can I... Oh, you know what I didn't add here is the animal stuff. Yeah, we need to add some eggs in there. Yeah, we need eggs. It's missing eggs. We forgot about the eggs. Do we know what number eggs are? I do have 29 eggs. $29.29. I guess those are those. So I'm gonna add eggs to here. 29. Oh, it doesn't let me. Wait, can I? Can I really not add? You won't let me add, will it? No. Nope. Rip. Well, we'll just assume we need eggs. Yeah, we're just gonna assume. And be like, oh shit, we need eggs. What else do I need? So let me add you here. Shoot. I'm gonna need some wheat. We also need to wait for the merchant. Merchant. The merchant actually coming. I don't think he is. Garlic. Garlic, garlic, garlic. Yeah, I don't feel like we need to progress that ahead. I feel like I could even like maybe stop you from making these crops and just tie you to these crops until you unlock the next stage. Maybe that's gonna feel better. Maybe instead now I'm ahead. Don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know if it's a good thing. Or maybe it is a good thing. Maybe, who knows? I'm just gonna buy all the chickens. Because why not? I may even just buy all the animals. Oh, I can't. Oh, because I don't have a barn yet. Of course. Chickens, chickens. Feed the chickens. I don't know if I want to sell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think I'm gonna sell wheat anymore. I don't think I'm gonna sell wheat anymore. Because we're going to need wheat for the chickens. So let's not sell wheat. Anymore. Wrong thing. You know what you should do? Is like, you should probably switch from selling these things to selling the new things. So you're no longer selling the things you need to give to the king. You're selling the things that you don't need to give to the king. So I should probably stop selling them. Big brain, big brain. I should only sell the stuff. Last time we also have eggs that we have to deal with. Geese. They come make a problem. Yeah. Yeah, I should be selling this stuff. You know? Okay, let me see how long it took us to get to here. So I'm gonna go back in time. So is this me playing? Yeah. So 5 until 6:40. So about an hour and 40 minutes to get to this point. Okay, interesting. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What are you saying?
This video is sponsored by War Thunder.
Is there something we can watch?
I've been doing a lot of thinking lately about Noia.
In 2008, Media Molecule
When Max Muster was released on PSVR 2, my backlog was so big that I completely overlooked it. And I've got to be honest, I regret waiting this long. I had a great time with this game and picked it up while it was on sale for just €7.99, which is dirt cheap. Let me tell you, don't sleep on this one like I did. But let's take a closer look at what this game has to offer. Make sure to like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video. Let's dive in. Max Mustard takes place on the dying planet Crunch. Right at the beginning, you witness small creatures called mud pups being captured by a greedy businessman named Stubbins and his mechanical workforce. He's selling them off as luxury vanity items to the wealthy. You team up with Max to stop him and free all the mud pups. Before we dive into details, let me say this. Max Mustard doesn't reinvent platforming, but it takes familiar mechanics, polishes them up, and delivers a tight, satisfying experience. My time with the game was smooth and enjoyable. You'll play through over 40 levels across 4 different arcs, each ending with a unique boss fight. You access levels from Max's van, where a map shows all the available stages. In each level, your main goal is to find 3 mud pups trapped in cages. They're hidden around the level, but not too hard to find. You'll hear their funny sounds when you're...
I look at some German proverbs yesterday, and they also say that something is not their cup of beer. What?
You guys remember this guy?
About a year ago, I released this video. Marketing is not why most indie games fail. It sparked a lot of discussion in the game.
The Simpsons have been a television staple since 1989, spanning over 7...
Is it though? I never played with this one. Never played Fallout 1. Is it actually good?
Not even the carrion eaters are interested in your radiated corpse.
CRPG, also known as Computer Role-Playing Game. A term that may seem pretty dumb to use nowadays, like, no shit, Einstein. I'm playing the RPG on my computer. What do you call a shooter game, a CFPS? Well, the term CRPG nowadays refers to more hardcore RPG games. Heavy emphasis on hard.
Oh, this is not good. Wait, hold on.
These are games that try to emulate the tabletop experience. In something like D&D, obviously you don't have any floating quest markers above people's heads, nor a magic line to tell you exactly where to go. Opposed to an action RPG, where the end result of a fight usually comes down to your epic skills and OP magic abilities, CRPGs are more of a numbers game, and it takes those numbers very seriously.
I'm Andrew. My job is to guard the jail. What are you doing?
Fallout 1 is one of these CRPGs, released in 1997, and I have never played it. You see, I grew up in the Skyrim era. You are the hero. You always know where to go. You're OP as shit. Life is good.
Should leave solid.
So after the recent success of the Fallout show,
You wanna make my cock explode now?
I thought what better place to jump into the Fallout franchise than with the very first game. I knew it was old. Really old, like I was still living rent-free in my dad's balls at the time. But recently I've been so interested in old games because they exist in a pre-Ubisoft era, before everyone milked Far Cry 3's open world design until that cow turned into the charred Half-Life 2 model. So I bought it, streamed it, and slowly went insane over the course of a collective 10 hours.
Just die already, dude. There's no way. Oh, no! Man, traveling this open desert is so boring. There's nothing to do out here. I wish I had a sick portable game to play on my Pit-Boy.
Has this ever happened to you? Traveling a barren wasteland with nothing to do?
I'm tired of this, Grandpa!
Let me introduce you to this video's sponsor, AFK Journey. The ultimate RPG experience is back.
That's okay. That's fine.
And I just had to make a video talking about my first experiences, because it was a roller coaster of emotions. I laughed. I cried.
Oh, please! No!
I found love.
I'm the one who will sweep you off your feet, honey. If that's the best you can do, that would be doing the world a favor by killing you.
And I found victory.
What you got in here? Why y'all keeping the TNT in the refrigerator? What is this? Guys, I got a shotgun now.
But I didn't find that fucking water chip. But I'm getting ahead of myself here. Fallout 1 tells the story of Vault 13 and its impending doom. The vault's water chip is broken, which means that supplies are beginning to run out, and fast. So, the vault's overseer, who is probably one of the ugliest characters I've ever seen, tasks you to go out into the wasteland to find a new one. He specifies that you're the only hope they have, for some reason. I'll touch more on that later. And with that, the vault door opens, you step outside and begin your quest. You, the only hope of survival, get to choose exactly what kind of character you want to be. It is in the title after all. As I said before, CRPGs tend to be a numbers game. So Fallout has a stats system where you can choose in the beginning how you want to build your character. You can choose things like how much strength you have, how charismatic you are, etc. No dick slider though, but you know, I'll give it a pass. These things have both gameplay effects during combat, but also when you're just out exploring and interacting with the world and its many inhabitants.
I like my boss. What a good system they have going here. I like my boss. Watch out for Gizmo and his cronies. Do you like your boss too, though? I like my boss.
That's cool. I've played other games where there's stats and stuff. I understand it. So I decided it would be funny to set my intelligence to 1 because, you know, haha dumb. Can't wait to have funny dialogue options where I say stupid shit.
Good day. Wub wub. Wub wub. You're saying I'm so stupid I can't even communicate with other humans? That's how fucking dumb I am?
I was not ready for how serious this game would take that single number. I was absolutely shocked that the game would have the balls to literally give me 1 IQ. Now look, I know the first thing any sane person would do would be to restart with new stats, but I was just too invested in my 10 strength, 1 intelligence Kelswole character, just one punching everything like the fridge that he is. And the funniest part is that you're supposed to be Vault 13's only hope. This guy.
I'm gonna try to blow these motherfuckers up with a TNT. I think 30 seconds is plenty of it. No, let's do 20 seconds actually, yeah. Oh no, I dropped my TNT. Oops, I'm such a klutz. Oopsie. Get the fuck out of here. Blow up, please. I think I have to run. I have to go somewhere. I have somewhere to be. I left my vault computer running. I really have to go turn it off. It's gonna waste power. No, you don't have to come with me. I insist. Goodbye.
It's amazing because the other Vault 13 residents, you know, the people you grew up with, also acknowledge that the Overseer sent an actual caveman out into the wasteland to save them from dehydration.
Can you tell me where to go next? I don't know.
Please, tell me you found the chip.
He's losing hope. He's losing hope so fast.
And they just hate your guts, man. It's actually kind of sad.
Hello, Kelswole. Have you found the water chip yet? Oh, you don't understand me. Guess we really don't have much hope after all. Excuse me while I cry.
Honestly, I got a decent ways into the game with Kelswole, and some of the dialogue was just gold.
What are you down here for? Erg? Me having trouble thinking too. What we talk about? He's also a dumbass. Dunno. I go back to work now. A fellow 1 intelligence chat. That's why he's so buff. All of the weight's in his body, not his brain.
But eventually, I realized that I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Everyone is mean to me.
Fuck you! Fuck you so much! Leave the fucking city now!
I am sad. So I eventually did restart because I actually wanted to experience the story, but I learned my lesson that this game does not screw around. Plus, the 1 intelligence run was so realistic that it was actually starting to affect my real-life brain.
Like, I can take these back to Shady Sands and get my revenge. I didn't know! I forgot I had the grenade equipped! I set this timer for 10 seconds. So now it's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they see me. Set the timer. And now, how do I drop it? How do I... Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I think I dropped it. Yeah, let's run.
Fallout is all about living in a sheltered world, where the harsh horrors of reality are being blocked by your comfy vault walls. You, being a vault dweller, leaving for the first time ever, not knowing anything beyond that door, is honestly realistic to how it feels to actually play the game. This game has no tutorial, no in-game menu to teach you the controls. This game came out when manuals were a thing. You know, books. I'm not talking those cute little Nintendo 64 manuals with colorful pictures and visuals. What are you, a pussy? I mean like this game has a book. 120 pages. With paragraphs to learn things like how to equip a goddamn weapon. But you know what? I actually really liked it. I know I've said that I love how older games do very little hand-holding, but they still throw you a bone every once in a while. Fallout 1 doesn't just not hold your hand, it'll look you dead in your eyes as you get mauled by a group of bugs.
Oh, look at this little fucking 7 points!
And when you try to reach out for help, they'll coldly watch you fall off that cliff.
Bro, they're just fucking... Why do they have so many turns? You're cooked, brother. No, it's fine. It's fine. I can get out of this. I can get out of this. Let me think. Nobody move. I have TNT.
The controls have not aged well at all. Like, learning how to control this game made me feel like I was actively stroking at my desk. You have to right click to cycle between moving, attacking, and inspecting, and then to inspect you gotta hold left click, and then a new menu pops up, which is how you can use certain items, but then some items have to be in your hotbar and open up the inventory. To do that takes an action points, and you open your menu twice and use all your action points, dumbass, and now you're dead. By the way, speaking of dying, this has to be the funniest death screen I have ever seen. The way it pops up so suddenly just kills me, and now I can't stop editing it into random videos.
Oh no!
Not even the carrion eaters are interested in your radiated corpse.
But after playing it for a few hours, it honestly wasn't that bad. Like, I was building the muscle memory and started to understand how to interact and loot stuff. For a 1997 game, it's actually crazy how much shit you can interact with.
Can I open the pen? Be free! You guys have so much life to live. Come on, be free.
1 hour later.
Wait, did the cow really get out? Oh my god, you're right! How does it feel to be a free mulligan, huh?
As you've probably noticed, combat is also turn-based. If you started with the Bethesda Fallout games, well, you're most likely not even watching this video.
Combat is turn-based? No way.
It is very different from modern Fallout games. However, I think turn-based combat actually works really well. Taking any action costs action points, including just opening your inventory.
I opened my fucking inventory on accident.
All attacks have a percentage chance to hit that varies based on your stats and how good you are at a certain thing.
How do you have a -% chance? Like, am I gonna shoot myself? How do I hit him on a -%?
Now, in other Fallout games, if you want to shoot someone, you just point your crosshair at their head, click, and boom, you've won the fight. Then you have Fallout 1. Oh, is that rad scorpion right in front of your stupid face? Too bad, you don't have enough perception points to perceive where the fuck you're aiming your gun.
This is not good. Mods, try again. 4 times the charm.
Like I said, this is a CRPG. It's all about the numbers.
Don't know anything about any numbers.
Except sometimes those numbers make no sense.
Tell me if I'm reading this right. Rad Scorpion was critically hit in the tail for no damage. A serious wound is inflicted.
I think this has been the only game where I've landed a critical strike for 0 damage. Like, how is that even possible? Like I said, stats are incredibly important in this game. Bro, on my second character after Kelswool, I put my luck up to 10 points, curious as to how much it would actually matter. And shortly after leaving the starting vault, I come across an alien ship with one of the best weapons in the entire game.
They have alien guns on them. There's no way. I have to see real quick. I have to find out. I need to see how strong this gun is real quick.
Wait, what?
Shit.
Aliens? Fallout has aliens?
It's like that. It's all about the numbers. Things like the VATS system is also in this game, letting you target individual body parts.
Hey, get your balls whacked.
Wait a second.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, Ian. Crushes balls.
The smaller or more vital the
Fallout aliens. The fuck? Two motherships, Zeta and unnamed craft, orbit as of 2077. See, right? What the shit? We got these in Fallout 3. I haven't run across them yet. Damn.
part, the harder it is to hit. I know other games have VATS, but in a turn-based setting, it actually makes a lot of sense. You can spend more AP to try and score a critical hit on a vital part of the body, but if you miss, well...
Maybe we can one-tap him. I can't run away. I can't run away from this. I can go for the brain? Wait, that might actually work though. Hold on. Fuck!
If you miss a VATS shot in Bethesda Fallout, well, that's no big deal. Just fall back on plan A, point and click. Speaking of missing, you can critically miss.
Are you fucking serious? I lost my next turn.
And legit, like, drop your weapon, or lose all of the ammo in your magazine, or skip your next turn. It's crazy. It's the equivalent of, like, trying to kick a door down in D&D, and you roll a critical 1, and your leg snaps in half, and you contract the fucking cordyceps virus or something. It's hilarious.
Jesus.
I love it.
Ian, that does not help me at all.
Combat in Fallout 1 is brutal. I genuinely feel fear when there are more than 3 rats surrounding me. You are not the chosen one with plot armor. You are just a dude. A dude who would obviously get fucked up if stung by a giant overgrown radioactive scorpion. Every combat encounter in this game feels like an Elden Ring boss, but you can use strategy to tip the scales in your favor. I was literally like calculating how many spaces a scorpion could move, get just outside its range, so it would come right up to me so I could smack the shit out of it first. Partway into the game, I encountered a raider camp, and I must have fucked their mothers in a past life or something, because they instantly did not like me.
What do you want? I am an explorer. We don't like these kinds of people. We can't have that here. Kill him. Wait, what?
I quickly aggroed the entire camp and was killed faster than I could finish the sentence. But if you've watched this channel for any length of time, you'll know that I am one stubborn motherfucker.
Let's give it one solid try by like working from the outside in. Starting with this fucking clown right here.
I came up with a whole plan, and with the help of my best friend Ian, more on him later, we were able to take out this entire place when I was like level 4.
And close the door so no one sees this. Alright, Ian, you know what to do. Pull out the crowbar. Let's fucking go, baby. Oh! No, he went after. No, we can win this. We can totally win this. Oh, let's go. No, we're doing this. I got 2 of them. Finish him off. Oh, he got the razzle-dazzle. Is he running? Wait, is Ian running away? He looks almost dead. No. Is he gonna abandon me? Okay, goodbye.
He's gone.
And after so many attempts, when that last body fell, I felt pure euphoria. But destruction isn't your only option. Fallout 1 has some really good NPC dialogue.
Get your butt in here and sit down. We got some business to discuss.
We got some business. This guy looks like Jabba the Hutt.
And the options you have for conversations impressed me, when you can actually communicate, that is. I was expecting some very basic stuff since, you know, this game's older than the dirt beneath my apartment. It is really fun to just go around talking to people. Sometimes you'll get important world-building lore, or even a quest. Speaking of quests, there are hardly any, like, traditional quests. I met some dude at the gate of a place called Shady Sands. He realizes that I'm a dumbass who can't speak, and simply warns me to be safe of any rad scorpions. This intrigues the Kelswole monkey mind. So he says,
Scorpion?
And the guy is like, what? You want me to take you to the caves? And I was like,
uh-huh.
So he does just that, and I arrive at the caves.
Oh, look at those guys. I don't think this is a good idea. What's the point of even coming here?
After a lot of punching, numerous deaths, and almost losing my sanity, I come back to the guy expecting some reward, and then it hit me.
Our entire town is grateful to you for destroying the rad scorpions. Thank you. I don't know why you guys are just gonna do that yourself, but anyways, what's my reward, huh? What do I get? I get...
You get nothing, bro.
Grateful? Grateful, yeah. Very grateful too. Oh, whoops. Whoops! Oh, I just dropped something. I'm so sorry. Yo, how you doing? How you doing, my guy? How are you? I'm doing wonderful. Today's a lovely day. You know, I just did some really hard work. I didn't get paid for it or anything, but... Oh no! My game crashed!
Crashed. Jesus.
My game crashed!
He didn't go. Hello, hero. I will give you 5 gold pieces for clearing out this cave. No. My dumbass just went and did it because I wanted to, I guess, because that's how video games work, you know? I deal with your problem and you give me stuff.
Give it to me! Give it to me!
But see, Fallout is a game where there aren't, like, dedicated side quests. There are people and events going on in the world, but you choosing to involve yourself is your decision. Sure, someone can offer you something in return for helping them, but don't assume you're always owed a reward just because you did something. This game couldn't care less if you're the main character. NPCs in this game feel surprisingly authentic. They existed in the wasteland before your blueberry ass crawled out the vault, and they will continue to exist long after the wasteland consumes your bones. The fact that you're an outsider as well means everyone is is immediately cautious of you. I'm not sure if charisma affects this. Like if you have 1 charisma, everyone just shuns you like the hunchback that you are. I don't know. I'm not sure how deep this game systems go. Some people you can also hire to help you, which, trust me, you want to do immediately. You can acquire them through different means, some asking for money, while others may just want to join you after you do something cool.
Oh my gosh. The dog just ripped out his throat, dude.
They are so helpful, like this short Giga Chad Ian. Bro is actually the real MVP.
Oh, I did not see you. I'm sorry, I just took your home. My bad. Yeah, I'll kill you to make up for it. Oh my god, save me, Ian. Save me.
Then of course you have Dogmeat, whom I would guard with my life. Just remember that NPCs can die, and those deaths are permanent. There ain't no Halo respawns here.
Ian was hit for 2 points. No, he was killed! They got him! They got my boy! No! They really killed him off screen. That's so fucking funny.
From what I've seen so far, I really like some of the more notable characters, like Killian, who is like the Fallout Duke Nukem.
Damn, I'm good.
He's such a Giga Chad, I love him. There's this creepy scientist dude with a short stack henchman cutting up human flesh in the basement. Overall, the world of Fallout is sold very well. It's bleak and unforgiving. The old graphics really give it such a creepy, eerie vibe, and I really dig it. The 3D pixels are simple, but yet still have tons of detail, with the death animations being far more brutal than I was expecting. The world is actually packed with interactable items, sometimes requiring you to use your skills. You see those 5 pixels on the ground that blend in with the background? Yeah, that's actually a crowbar you can pick up. It looks nothing like a crowbar on the ground, but trust me, it's a crowbar. The game kind of has this weird thing where what you see in the overworld looks nothing like it actually does when you get closer. Kinda goofy, I can't lie. It really gives it that same D&D tabletop charm where you use random household objects for stuff. Like, let's pretend this fork is actually a 4-headed dragon. It's pretty adorable. The graphics overall fit the game's tone super well, being very dark and grungy. The music is so spooky and unnerving. Even walking around a place like Junktown has me checking over my shoulder like I'm being watched. As janky as it is, the alt UI also fits this game like a glove. The presentation of the game as a whole is just a nice radioactive chef's kiss. Beautiful. I haven't gotten too deep into this world, but god damn it for all the bullshit this game put me through. I kinda want to keep playing. Anyways, I hope you enjoy watching. This isn't like a full review of the game or anything. I just thought it'd be fun to share some of my initial thoughts since I've been streaming the game on the channel recently. If you're new to the channel, how about you vats that subscribe button? Just don't critically miss and blow up your computer. If you want to see more Fallout stuff, just let me know in the comments below. I've been thinking of doing a full New Vegas stream since I have never played the game before, and here it's like peak Fallout. For making it this far into the video, you obtain a special Fallout Bubba card. Keep him in your pocket when traveling the wastelands for good luck. That's all from me. I will see you in the next video. Peace.
Damn. Maybe I should try it. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. So right now I should be working towards this, which technically I am working towards it. I think we are lacking farmers by looking at it. So we need more farmers. Oh yeah, I can also... I can also use my currency to get silver. But it's not gonna be enough silver, is it? Which means we need to make more silver. I should uninstall these. Honestly. And I should uninstall them. For now. You're not selling anything. Maybe you shouldn't exist. Oh well, I could have. No, let's put it back on. I'm being a dumbass. I can spread this stuff apart. Let's see what you're gonna do. What the fudge? We do need a lot more. Do I need a farmer? Not a farmer, a rancher maybe? Is it because they're not getting the upgrades? I think that's what's going on. Because there's no upgrades. No upgrades. What? What? That's strange. I think I can probably afford the silver. If I had to guess. And I can start upgrading the one of the houses maybe. Oh, here we go. So, how much can I get? Oh shit. And also buy these. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, and I can finally upgrade? No. Fuck. What can I upgrade? Can I upgrade a warehouse? Nope. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. I think I can upgrade the market. But I don't know if I want to upgrade the market. Uh-oh. We're finally making turnip. You know what that means? That means we're gonna make silver. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now we're getting into the silver game. Money, money, money. Gonna be making silver. Silver is coming. I almost want to... No, we're gonna leave the eggs there. Well, actually, I don't need to leave the eggs there. It's okay. Am I selling grapes? Yes. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. We are making progress on this as well. Oh yeah. Now we are making money. Money, money. Now we're gonna make silver. I think. I hope. Holy fuck. That's a fuck ton of silver. Let me get some carriers. We got farmers, carriers. There. And let me get some more. What you call them? Gatherers. So now we are making money. Which means I can get more. Fuck. Don't have enough. But we are making progress. What do I need? What do we need? Yay! 200. One is complete. Come on, bro. I'm not gonna sell it. I will. If you're not going to do it, I will. Don't have enough to upgrade, so I'm just gonna... Ooh. We're running... Oh shit. Our economy is collapsing. The economy is collapsing. How can you save it? Save the economy. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We need... I mean, we need stuff. But... Huh? I'm confused. Is he not 25? So what's the issue? Oh, if it's equal or higher. That's incorrect. Only if it's higher. We know it doesn't have to be equal. There we go. Um, we do have some problems though. No, don't break. Don't break, please. Please. Son of a bitch. I'm doing this shit. Okay, how do I ignore this? Skip. 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 Ignore. Jesus. We need more. Come on. Work. Sell. Do stuff. Let me help. I shall help. You know what I should do? I should build my chicken empire. That's what I should do. Me chicken empire. Ah, you son of a bitch. Not this again. Stop. We can give it these, right? Because I'm not selling those. Oh shit, I can't build anything. Fuck. I also don't want to sell anything. Or I shouldn't really sell anything. Because I do need them for myself. But I will get some ranches though. I feel like we can afford some. At least one. One rancher. And I'm gonna upgrade you, and I'm gonna add the eggs in there. So now we have a rancher who will gather the eggs, I hope. Fuck. Stop, 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 stop. Don't crush. No. No. It crashed. You know what this means, guys, right? You know what this means. It means we're gonna play some games. Look what I got. Look what I got. Is this gonna reach? Second. Yes. Is this good enough? It should be good enough. No. Just let me play. What? No. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Can I not swap it again? I need to wait. Fuck. Can swap it. It's loading in. Mr. T-Boy. Here we go. Toggle to talk, push to talk is Z, push to talk proximity voice chat. What's the difference? ZB, okay. Let's go.
Have a song for years. Just whispers. Distant cracks of thunder.
Just sucks because I can't hear to the left ear. Can't hear shit. Can't hear anything.
I wish we did.
Arc threatens any possible settlements. Okay. And the last settlement was around 1,600 and then ran with 12 supplies from the surface. Okay. They are known as raiders. They are known as raiders. Raiders from the Lost Ark. Visit Scrappy in your workshop to claim free resources. Come on. Come on. Okay, before I do anything, let me save. In case my computer dies. You know? Let me save. Like, look how slow it is. Jesus Christ, please don't die. Oh my lord, what the fuck is happening? Come on. GitHub, what's going on? What? I lost connection, what the fuck? Hello? What's going on with GitHub, bro? Okay, whatever. Let's go. Game. Game. Four 016. 4017. Bro, GitHub, what's happening? Can you just... What's going on? Well, why are you struggling so much? And why is Arc being affected by GitHub? What's that about? What's happening? Done? Okay. What the heck is this? Oh. Oh no, you wasted $40. 40 euros. Yep. Don't worry. We just need to get out of the tutorial. We can do this. So far we are stuck in the tutorial. Come on. Let me out the tutorial. Come on. Oh no. Okay, let's try again. Stop. I am stuck. I am stuck. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Get me out of the tutorial. Please.
Get away from here!
What's wrong? Oh shit. No. Crashed again. ARX 0 ARX 024. Error. Has a streamer problem. Ah, it seems. It seems there might be an issue with. May have to restart. May have to restart the computer and may have to change or restart the router. Oh yeah. Doesn't work. Fucked up. It's fucked up, bro. Okay, well, I guess that's it. GG's. GG's. We tried. Okay. Um. Alright, guys. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna do everything and try to get it to work. That's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bro, what? Bro, what? See you tomorrow. Eh?